Yo, the vibes are off, chat. The vibes are off. The vibes are off, chat. The vibes are off. Hello. 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 Let me see your smiling faces, you big stinkies. Привет, hello, hi. It's Friday vibes that come automatically. Sorry. I got a rather not very good email. It's not great. Man, bad vibes a little bit. It's unpleasant. Let's just say that. Yo, what up, gamers? You guys make me smile.
I missed you so much. You were gone forever.
I wasn't. Shut up. Yes. Do you guys remember the elephant react? Of Casual Geographic. I keep saying Nat Geo. Yeah. It got copyright struck because a guy who had 6 seconds of video in total, and he copyright struck it. It's now a copyright strike. Like, it's a strike on my channel. And when I emailed him and said, I'm willing to crop out the video, he said, no, you have to remove the entire video, and for me to retract the copyright, I want 120 euros. PayPal to him. I'm incredibly pissed off. That's just extortion. Is it actually, though? Is it actually? Because, like, I'm pretty sure you can do that if you own the copyright. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Like, actually, like, is that a thing? Like, show it to YouTube and ask them? What's his address? I don't want to say it. Do not pay them? I'm not. I wasn't planning to. Legally, I'm not sure. Look it up or ask YouTube. That's what I'm saying. It was fair use. I know, but it's like... I don't know. Did he strike Casual Geographic too? No, I don't think so. Yo, what up, Boogie? Give me the address. I'm just gonna talk to him. Check with YouTube. How the fuck do I even check with YouTube? How do I even do that? Dude, it's 6 seconds worth of footage and it was credited properly. It just wasn't like his original video. Tweet at them with it. They don't have a Twitter. That's the problem. I don't know, man.
Money, through force or threats. He's literally trying to bully you for money.
I need to contact... My friend is a lawyer, but he's not a copyright lawyer. I might ask him if he's around. And see if that's legal. Like, he's not allowed to ask me for money. I'm talking to Machin about it. You can look up Casual Geographic Grand. There's 5 videos instantly all reacting the same video you can. He singled you out because he thinks he can bully you. Do you really think so? He thinks because I'm a girl and a VTuber, he can fucking... Your friend will know a copyright lawyer? Yeah, he's like an actual, like, barred lawyer. Like, he went to bar and he recently got his bar. What's the name of that guy? Man, I don't want to say because it might lead to harassment. I don't want people to harass him because that'll give him more ammo. No, I don't want to say it. He did definitely target. That's what I'm saying, bro! I think he has it for some inexplicable reason, so I agree with Hayes. Probably. But the girl part, it must be as big as similar, blah, 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 campaign against him to target you. Dude, I could farm this on Twitter so fucking hard. It's already enough you did it in a mod chat. Well, I'm sure that the mods are very, very polite and they're not going to fucking harass them. I only included it because I didn't know what to do. I trust you guys not to say anything. Yeah, I trust you guys.
Copyright can be a sham sometimes.
I know better. Good, good. I don't know. Like, I don't know how to feel about it. He's like, I want 120 euros and I'll take down the copyright strike. And I'm like, what the fuck? You watch this on X and tag team YouTube. This feels incredibly illegal on his end. Sheesh. What a squatter. Nice one. Consult casual geographic idea. It's against YouTube rules. Extorting people for money. Copyright YouTube. I'm getting blackmailed by a hacker group, blah blah blah. Copyright becoming a tool for extortion. I don't know. I'd have to talk to someone. Hello, my high school crush just got married and I'm sitting here wearing a pug shirt and listening to an anime girl yell. Hello. Hi.
Some ammo for upcoming battles.
Don't, guys, don't harass the guy. I didn't say who it was, but still. What's going on? I missed the context. Basically, 6 seconds out of the casual geographic video that I reacted to got flagged for copyright strike. And the guy responded to me with a bunch of screenshots that make no sense. And then he said, if you want me to retract the copyright strike,
Copyright strikes only last 90 days. Just keep doing your thing and try not to sweat this. And realistically, while it's not ideal, you could edit it out and re-upload if you wanted, or not if you're worried about algorithm.
Yeah, I could edit it out and remove it. Hold on, let me read the email again, because I'm pretty sure he said if you re-upload it without my images, it's illegal or something. Hold on, let me read it again. Huh? Do not insert any images or clips of blah 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 in your future videos posted on YouTube, Dailymotion, TikTok. Okay, no, never mind. I don't know, man. That's not even true, bro. I don't get it. This guy is a jokester. He's a kind of a grifter. Sounds like a scammer. I don't think he's a scammer. He is an actual like zoologist or whatever. He studies animals, but he's emailing me and saying like, why the hell he still uses Dailymotion? I'm telling you, he's a fucking boomer. He's a boomer. Ba, 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 ba. Then he doesn't make money? Yeah, he's like, I want 120 euros and... So let me read it out loud. On your behalf, I would be grateful if you would send me a financial compensation of 120 euros net of all costs to blah, 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 blah. With your imperative registration of the following mention for the reason of financial compensation for the withdrawal of a complaint for copyright infringement, blah, 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 blah. What the fuck? The fact that he demanded money? I don't know. That's the fucked up thing. That's the fucked up thing. I don't know if it is. Massive piss. It's a scam. You cannot ask for money. Yeah, I was about to say, you can claim copyright and then ask for, what is it called? Like, money share? But he doesn't go after Casual Geo who made the fucking video? Yeah, I know. Like, what the fuck? Like, why me? Why me? There's another guy that has a video up and it's not copyright struck. There's such a fucking rat. I'm getting pissed. There are 5? Yeah. Let me look it up. Contact YouTube and show the screenshots. You think so?
Hey Stankas, it's sushi time.
Snake! Thank you so much! Snake! You want me to have another sushi story by Sunday or something? Yeah, contact YouTube. Okay, I might have to do it like today, I guess. Fuck me. Why during stream? It didn't happen an hour before stream. No story, just enjoy. You're so sweet. Thank you, Snake. You're very sweet. Please reach out to YouTube. I will, don't worry. Don't worry. You get unlucky a lot, but you always manage. That's just how good people are. Aw, thanks.
Take a screenshot of the email as evidence of violation of TOS and potential extortion.
I don't know if it's illegal, though, through YouTube to ask for money. I'm sure it might be, but, like, I don't know. YouTube's kind of backwards. It is. Poggers. It is! Okay, I trust you, Chant. I'll have to contact them. I would say that it's because you're the biggest of the reacts. I guess. You know what the funniest part is? Let me check how much money the video actually made. I'm pretty sure it made no money. It made $10. And he wants me to pay him 120 euros. He's like, "Buh, I want my money." Why it's $120 is so specific, 20 euros every second? Yes, I'm serious. Yes, I think it is. 120 euros. I wasn't planning on giving it to him, but it's still pretty funny. Your video's also transformative? Well, it's like Casual Geo has his video up. The guy actually puts research into it. Like, what are you doing, man? Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Sorth Wheeze, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Not too great. I have learned some unfortunate news. I have to do this, like, right now, because I need to, like, do a response so it doesn't, like... Massive piss. Yo, thank you for the 10 gifted, Anonymous! You're so sweet, thank you! Since your work is a derivative of a derivative, he can't really claim you, not all the others. Yeah, he'd have to copyright strike everyone.
Hey scam artist. If you are watching from the shadows, this money is never going to reach your pockets. Get
He wants
fucked.
those euros so bad. Thank you so much. Why so little though? Because it's 6 seconds worth of footage out of like a what 18-minute video? Big piss. Massive he piss. Selectively claims people as zero legal grounds. I'll have to check. But in the OG video in the description should be all that's needed for stuff like that as far as I know. Look, if I made a video and you want to copyright strike me, it's like, dude, like talk to me like a normal person. What are you doing, man? Do you know that he owns the clip? Yes. Yes. Demand compensation, money to stop harassing actions is an actual fucking crime. The dude likely is breaking the law if he isn't breaking YouTube to his, and I think he is. But hold on. He owns the video, like the clip, the 6 seconds worth out of 17. Should have asked for 6% of the video's profit. Yeah, I'm gonna give him $5. $3. 30 cents. He can only copyright strike you till those 6 seconds are gone? Yeah, and he wants the entire video removed. What a fucking heinous piece of shit. Yours will go with, I wasn't the one who did it, but the maker of the original video? Yeah, we'll see. What's the situation? Someone being a dickhead? Yes, massive dickhead. Actually, talking to would require balls that he obviously doesn't have. I'm sure he does because he has the balls to ask me for fucking $120. He has no legal ground there, let alone with your reaction that's transformative on top of that. It's so cringe, too.
Give him 120 pesos.
Yeah, what up, John Doe? I drank like with a tier 1. Appreciate it so much. He's a law scholar. That's right.
Oh, Snap actually managed to catch a stream for the first time.
Ask your
Lena
boyfriend.
Wab.
They're not online. I messaged them.
Big piss.
Contact the police?
Massive
What the
piss.
fuck? I'm not gonna contact the police for that shit. That's way too far. I will contact YouTube. I'm gonna have to fucking make a post and everything, man. Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. You got this, Fluffy? Thank you, chat. Honestly, I feel like all the positivity coming from you guys helps a lot. I would be really anxiety-ridden right now if it wasn't for you.
I'd be willing to make the post on your behalf for 120 euros.
Whoa! 120 euros? Damn, that sounds like a steal. Damn. Like, I know it's like we act, Andy, we act, but holy shit.
Do not worry,
bro.
he can do nothing more.
Oh my god. I'm a piece of shit and you taunted me anyway? I don't think you're a piece of shit. We would have banned you by now. Kutan, thank you for the 1,000! No, I'll be fine. I'm gonna have to probably call their cell phone. I don't know when, but I might have to. Or text them or something. They might be busy. Is that person a foreigner that doesn't understand concept like for fair use? Yes, they are from outside of the US. Tammy, get him! Yeah, Tammy, bite his ass! Go! Brrr, brrr. Can you imagine? The mods just bite each part of his like body and they go. Brrr.
Does he have a Twitch? I'll gift him a sub to SmugAlana.
Don't do that, man. No, I doubt it. He's a boomer, probably. Even if nothing ends up happening, it's still a massive headache I'm sure you have to deal with. Yeah, and then if I don't know, it's just stupid. God, I'm gonna have to fucking write a post and say, ugh. So loud. What time is it in EST? Hold on, let me double check this. It's 3:30. Yeah, let me check. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Post a screenshot of what to do in the DC chatting channel. Okay. Let me read this. God, what a fucking headache. Take his wife? Oh my god. What does it say? Submit a counter. Guys, I know, but then it becomes a fucking hassle. I should also contact fucking YouTube on Twitter and be like, hey, this guy's fucking extorting me for fucking money. Your lawyer friend might be able to send him an email in return to get the piss out of him with official legalize? Oh, legalese, you mean? Are you gonna be Dragon's Dogma gaming? No. No, I'm not. Mods, you need an interrogator for this dent? I know a guy, yes. Find out his balls. Find out his balls, where they are. Crush them with your nutcrackers. Steam says the performance on the PC version is shit. Yeah, I saw that. It's a bummer. It's sad because the game is actually really good. That's what's a bummer about it. Man, I'm gonna have to fucking take like a break and like write out something and like think about it. It's gonna be a slow day, chat. I'm sorry. Lots of shit on my mind. I could have just canceled stream, but no. I want to be here. It makes me feel better. Lana sends her regards. This piece was a piece of shit too when it first came out. Yeah, I'm sure they'll like, you know. Oh yeah, that's right. If I submit a legal counter, he knows my real name and my fucking, like, everything. It's so fucking weird.
You do you, Alana. You'll always be our piss fox,
Thank you,
SmugAlana
Snake.
Pat.
You are so sweet, guys. Your newest tweet says brand curry new instead of brand new curry. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I'm so cooked. I'm sorry. I didn't even proofread it. Oh, so cringe. Brand curry, new flavor. Brand curry. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, chat. I'm gonna choke you out with my tail. Yo, what up here? We go. Hello. You got a YouTube and legal case could end up getting doxxed? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the guy could fucking schizo out. Guys, you don't know this guy. He could completely schizo out and fucking dox me or some shit. Imagine. I, like, write a tweet, and then I file a notification claim, and then he doxes me on Twitter. That's the main risk you're running on? Yeah, exactly. What seems to be the issue? It's a long story. I'd have to, like, repeat myself 100 times. Thank you, Darkblade. I know the mods got me. Yo, comics! Yo, comics! I will repeat myself. I will repeat myself. Comics is here. I got copyright claimed for 6 seconds worth of a react, and the guy wants me to pay him 120 euros to undo the copyright strike.
Massive piss.
Yeah. He's a zoologist, whatever. And I emailed him and said, hey, I can cut out the 6 seconds worth of, oh yeah, 120 and take the entire video down. Not just cut it out. Like, take it down. That's petty? Dude, it's horrible. Definitely try and talk to YouTube first, then go for X posting. I don't know how to talk to YouTube. How do you email YouTube? How do you contact YouTube as a creator? Get help as a YouTube creator. Use our Help Center community forum and at Team YouTube at the bottom of any YouTube page and get back. What the fuck? Don't you have a YouTube person? No, I don't. Tell that guy to tell an E off his balcony.
Isn't 120 euros like $8 in freedom? JKJK.
No, it's like $100 or something. Let me double check. 120 euros to USD. No, it's $129. 120 euros is actually stronger. It's stronger. I have to pay out of my ass. Music's a bit loud. Sorry. Also, Twitch fucking unfollowed me, so now my follow age is reset. Is that why you haven't been coming to stream? I'm so sad. You hate me. Comics hates me. Yeah, $130. No, it's because I was suspended. Different story. Wait, you got suspended? Wait, what? What did you do? I hate the fact that you have to at YouTube on Twitter to get shit taken care of. I don't know. Wait. For creators, for partners. Get help monetizing. How do I fucking contact them? How do I contact them? I don't want... Oh my god. Yoo-hoo. Mans is down bad, need the 120 for gifted subs. No, it's fine. I'm just saying. Go to settings? Where? What do you mean go to settings? I'm balking, it was only a matter of time. I am Slav, I can relate. You might just have to hit them up on Twitter. That is so fucking cringe. Hold on, let me do it. On settings. Settings. Upload community defaults channel guidelines. Guys, there's no way to contact them, bro. I literally have no way to contact them. Advanced settings, no, there's literally nothing. I have to fucking add them, so now everybody's gonna know. What the fuck? I hate this shit. I'm pissed now because my pre-partner follow age got wrecked. I'm sorry, comics. You still have VIP. If you add them, we all like and repost the crap out of it, they'll reach out. Yeah. God, what a fucking headache. My fucking vibe is so off. Zero customer partner support? No, no kidding. I'm literally looking at the settings page that you're talking about and there's nothing. It says agreements, which is like a contract. Creator demographics community, which is just moderation. Like, it's nothing. It's channel guidelines. It's like, what the fuck? Permissions, yeah. Upload defaults, advanced settings, monetization. I don't know, man. This is fucking garbage. I hate this. Are you a YouTube partner? Yes. Of course I am. I'd be very sad. Can't you ask a friend who is big on YouTube what to do? The only one I can think of is Savix. Do I know anybody else that's like bigger than me? There's no way to contact Google without a direct contact person. Dude, that's so fucking cringe.
I would message back a go fuck yourself if I were in your shoes, but that's me.
I wish. Can't you ask for example acting mail? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I could. I could. We gotta play more lethal for more edits. You should. Maybe send a DM to the Casual Geographic and ask him to deal with it. He might know a quick fix. There's no quick fix. He already striked my channel. There's no cutting out. I can't cut it out. He also had copyright problems before, so... Yeah, I could. I don't know Actman that well. I mean, hopefully he responds, but like, again, we're not like friends. I don't really talk to him. Go to settings on YouTube and to about you, there should help. It's not helping. There's no contact. You contact YouTube support via the help button on the top right in YouTube Studio. Okay, let me check again. Contact. YouTube Studio, there's no help button. Go to settings on YouTube. YouTube via help button on the top right in YouTube Studio. Oh. Chat with creator support. Oh, okay, here we go. Chat. Chat, I got it. I got it. Okay, we're gonna write to them.
Chat.
Let's go.
Chat.
You're number one in line. Excellent. Okay. I tried to chat with a bot. Yeah. Type your message. Okay. I got copyright struck for 6 seconds. Oh my god, it's so loud. Hold on, I'm not gonna. Sorry, mods, can you entertain the chat while I'm typing this? I know I don't have a lot of time because they're gonna close soon, and on weekends I'm never gonna get an answer, so, you know. Why duck ass right now? Big piss. Massive piss.
Dear YouTube. Fuck this guy, he has a micro penis and he's bald.
Okay. Prediction is live? Wait, what's the prediction? I'm waiting for a response from the bot. I know it's not a person, but still. What's the... What is it? Oh, they responded. Thanks for bringing this to our attention. Okay. God, what a dickhead, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna keep this up so people
Don't
know.
forget to assort your dominance with a T-pose.
Please say happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, dude. Hold up. They're typing. Are you saying that this person is harassing you? Do you have any screenshots? Yes, I can send you. Alright, I have to get screenshots, chat. Oh boy. We hear it? Oh yeah, it's really loud, I'm sorry. Is it a human or a bot? It made a spelling mistake, so it might be a person. I don't know though.
Hey zoologist guy, I'm gonna snip your toesies.
Nice. I like that. Boom. Alright. Sending it now. Alright. Sorry. It's really loud. I apologize. I have to send it one at a time. What an archaic fucking way to do it. God, this song is so good. Take the body to the bone, but we on the way. Push the battle through the blown, going all the way. Oh yeah, my tail's not up, chat. That's not good. Lose control. Was there a cat time? No, there wasn't. I'm just checking. Now with the power of the tail will prevail? Yes, shit. Yes, shit. I'm not seeing enough. See this. I heard this song at the store the other day, reminding me of the AI version of you with your spinning. You heard this at the store? That's so cool, man. Ah, what a fucking headache. Wait, Cox, if you were suspended, is that why you were fucking missing for so long? I was thinking, I was like, this guy kind of hates chat, man. He's just not here. You didn't say anything. I was like, I just assumed, like, oh, he's kind of busy. No, I just hate you. Chat, get his balls. Pin him down. Give him a noogie. Fingers prostate right now. People M. So good. Oh. You're doing someone that. Oh shit! Okay, he's responding. Okay. Thank you. I keep thinking it's Tangia. Sorry, I don't know how to turn it down. Hold on. I'll turn it off. I can actually turn it off. It's because it's through my Chrome. I'll go on ahead, check this matter further on my end. No worries. What's the name of the song again? It is called Sound of the Underground, chat. What happens? Chat filming. Yeah, I muted it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's a bit. No, I don't want to bother people. They're like, what could you? Huh? 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 I would do this off stream, but because it's Friday and I know I won't get a real person until Monday, I can't do this. No. Yeah, if you need to know the context, someone will answer you. I just don't want to repeat myself.
Today we are reacting to YouTube support.
We wouldn't miss it for the world. I appreciate it, you guys. I apologize. It literally happened 6 minutes before stream start, and I was like panicking. I was like, bro, this is so weird. This is so weird. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, dum, dum, dum. I even said, hey, I'm more than willing to, like, take out the 6 seconds. He's like, no. With fucking Quantum TV. Yeah, it's Quantum TV. The ground. This is gonna take a little bit. Chat! You know what makes me feel better? Being with chat. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Isn't Quantum TV in jail? I'm not.
As a YouTube frog, I apologize for the others who will spurg out at any chance. We aren't all that bad.
Fine. No, I think YouTube frogs are very sweet. Like, 90% of my fucking chat loves YouTube. I know there's some haters, but, like, I don't know. We'll see. I'm waiting for a response right now. YouTube frogs. Dun, 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 dun. Hello there, hi. I could find this for content though if this gets resolved. I'd be like, guys, take care. This guy's a fucking freak. Oh, I'll blur out his name and everything, but still. You're gonna go get some food, nice. I like the way you move your head, chat.
This calls for heavy metal and beer.
Did you contact the cyber police? Yes. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang.
You got this, Alana.
I like the way you fart. Make a video saying I got extorted? Oh shit.
Thanks for the vids. Have a good stream, Piss
Yo,
Princess
comics, you need some
SmugAlana Bongo.
work?
Huh? Huh?
VTuber gets extorted by Boomer. If someone goes low, go lower. Yeah, and then he copyright strikes me again. Poggers. Bam, 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 bam. Milk him for all he's got! Why do I imagine that, like, French boomer stalks fox girl over elephants? Honestly, you could make content out of it. Copyright these nuts.
Don't forget to add a thumbnail with a shocked face, a red arrow pointing at a censored email. You have to include the red arrow.
Yes, of course.
For those of you chatters just joining us, I'll explain to you what's going on when a man and a woman love each other very much. They come together. Long story short, Alana is your new stepfather.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm the stepdad. Chat, chill. I got extorted for 120 euros by a boomer.
Big
More
piss.
news at 11.
Massive piss.
Oh, they responded. No problem. That's perfectly fine. He
Big
wants me to
piss.
wait some more.
Massive piss.
Yo, you can think of this 6 months in advance. You're insane. You're out of your freaking mind. How's it going? What's this song called? I like the way you move. It's called I Like the Way. In the middle of the night. 120 years is such a weirdly specific sum too. Well, the fact that the guy on the other end is saying like this is very concerning. He's like,
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yo, Adver, thank you so much. Again, this wouldn't be such a fucking issue if it wasn't on a fucking Friday. In the middle of the night. You have their attention? Yeah. My agent support guy is like, hey, can you hold on, please? Maybe he doesn't like VTubers? Yeah, maybe. But I don't know. Asking for money is a red flag? Yeah, it is. It's because he's not going through YouTube to do it. Like, he's not making it a legal action, and he's trying to extort me through unnecessary means. He's watching stream? Nah, he's too much of a fucking boomer. He's probably too stupid. He's too stupid. Just be using this as a scare tactic to get you to pay money? I think so too, because I've seen other people who uploaded this shit like 8 days ago. Why is there an Asmongold tag? Because I am Asmongold. I'm Asmonbald. I'm an AI. The YouTube support guy watching your stream? Nah, I think he's busy. He's busy running around doing something. It's the chili guy? Oh god! He's gonna fucking find out everything and fucking smack me around. He's gonna pile drive me, chat.
Bald with no toggles, Satch.
Yes. No more visual ASMR tag. I have no room. It's either I have to get rid of a bunch of other ones, man.
Huh?
Yo, he's running around for real, for real.
Huh?
He's like, please, can you give me a couple minutes, please? Third stream is just ass. Wait, really? Let me double check. The third stream is just butts? Hell yeah. Let's go, Kings. Whoa, whoa.
Imagine
whoa.
the tech support guy is the one who sent the strike.
No, that's not gonna happen. Hold
Not
on.
chilly. He is a
Not chilly.
constitutional scholar.
Oh shit. Asian Bunny's streaming right now. Oh god, don't say that. I instantly lose like 300 viewers. Oh shit. Her ass is vibrating.
Nice.
Stop it! Stop it right now! I don't dare.
Nice.
Yo, the YouTube guy is still cooking. He's running around. Not your toy. I'll watch the Cappy stream. Based. Absolutely based taste. Yo, what up, VODer.
The fact he demands money is what gets me. And he can't demand you remove an entire video that
That's
wouldn't
what I'm
include his
saying.
content. He either has a very dumb concept of the law or is a massive scam artist. Also, how did he even find your video to copy strike it? All very weird.
When content appears from your videos on your YouTube channel, it gets notified. Like, if it's not, like, censored or, like, changed around. Thanks for waiting. No worries. No worries, he's responding. He might make me wait even longer. Dude, he's running around for his manager or something. Mans is essaying? Yeah, he really is. He is. Oh shit! They want to escalate the investigation. Oh shit! That's kind of pog. Chat, is this poggers in the chat? Yeah, they're trying to escalate it. I won't read it word for word, but they want to. Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna milk this for content. Absolutely. Go ahead. Poggers. It's just extortion. I didn't know. I mean, I was gonna pay it anyway, but still.
Uncommon YouTube W.
Yeah. Escalate these nuts. Once I have more information to share, should I close this tab? Guys, I want you to know it's two clips, and they're both 2 and 3 seconds each, or they're like 3 seconds each. It's crazy. Ew, you wanna dance, baby?
Ask him if you should file a counter notice. Now YouTube will just ask him for 120 euros kecking.
No, they won't. That would be so illegal.
Weirdo tries to screw you over, dreamer, you know, reverse card scrub.
I don't think I need to counterclaim it because he's already escalating it. I don't think it's a good idea because if I counterclaim it, he'll reveal my real life information, and if he gets pissed off enough, he can dox me. Okay. He can't answer the question.
I guess Critical was right. YouTube really is changing for the better.
Maybe. Maybe, we'll see. Did I get an email yet? Hold on. Alright. That's it. That's the email.
They
They're
probably
gonna keep
have to
me
escalate
updated.
it cause extortion under fair use is a crime.
The strike drops in a month? No, it doesn't. It drops in 3 months, not a month.
Also, the
90
strike
days.
drops in a month if he doesn't go to court.
No, it's 90 days. They have to escalate because extortion under fair use is a crime. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he doesn't have Casual Geographic struck, and then he goes after me for reacting is kind of insane. Like, it's just crazy to me. Yeah, crazy.
Fox tax for legal fees.
No, don't worry, guys. I don't think it'll go that far. Alright, I requested a conversation for the copy and they gave it to me and they're gonna escalate it and we'll see. Alright, it's cool. Man, they should really make it more obvious where you can contact people through what is it called? The fucking YouTube Studio. Was rude for YouTube is a troll. It can try and strike your thing.
Send an email back saying that if you don't pay me $120, you're going to expose him in your next video.
Was brutal for YouTube is a troll can try and strike your video. You need to give your address. Was useful if you have a PO box. Incorrect. You can't have a PO box. They verify your physical location where you fucking live. Your PO box is not a physical location, therefore you cannot be confirmed as a human being. You can't have a PO box. It's literally the first thing that they tell you when you sign up for their AdSense, so you have to give them your real address. That's why it's scary. Not if you're in corporate since a corporation has personhood. Yeah, exactly. Can you give your lawyer's location? No, because then it's complicated. It's complicated. I literally can't. Can you not have a lawyer deal with it? No, man, I'm not a fucking personal lawyer. What kind of money do you think I have? No, you can't do it, guys. I'm telling you, from personal experience, when I signed up for AdSense, you can't do PO boxes or other people's addresses. It's illegal.
Load up the dum-dum armor piercing bits.
Okay. Can you just give Savix his location instead? No, I can't. No. Yeah, what up, True Queen? Hello, Lazy Sloth. Do you know who struck you? Yes, I don't want to tell anyone though because it is confidential. I don't want people going out and harassing him just because he's a fucking dumbass. Yeah. Jesus Christ. And that's how your day is going, but I see heading on the screen. Yeah, I could take it off now. I just fucking dealt with it. I'm fine. Yeah. Giving a fake location is most likely really illegal. Yeah, and you can't get paid. You get fricked. Alright, are we good? To make serious plot lists, just know you have friends in low places in Eastern Europe. We can deal with it. Oh no. Oh no, threats. If I suggest another Mala video, will it get banned? Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to contact my friend who's the lawyer person. Actually cool guy.
Hi Fox person. Thank you for streaming and taking my mind off my own problems.
Yo! Thank you so much for 100 clams. I appreciate it. This is how we do it. Does this mean we can't enjoy the joys of elephants anymore? No, you can. He just copyright struck me. Other people reacting to it is personally completely fine, of course. You could ask us to deal with it. Guys, don't be fucking stupid. Like, I know you're probably joking, but like, come on. Alana blackmail him back and ask for a monkey and a capybara to be sent to you? Yes. Any lawyers? I already have one that I'm talking to. Don't worry, chat. I'm gonna go suggest a mall video again. Guys, give Hideki immunity. They cannot be banned for being stupid. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. I'm happy. I'm actually surprised the YouTube responded so quickly. I'm impressed, not gonna lie. No, 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 no. Ah, I am lucky. I'm lucky to have chats. You gotta be positive, chat. You gotta be positive. You gotta be positive. YouTube doing their job. I know it's crazy. Thank you for being here, chat. We didn't do much? No, you did, because you told me it's extortion, and I was like, wait, it's extortion? What? I'm HIV positive. Thomas, don't joke about that. AIDS is not a joke. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for Dead by Daylight. Thank you for Dead by Daylight. DVD! YouTube guy probably sitting there all day getting not one to talk to because they hide that feature so good. Honest to God, it is literally like a tiny little question mark on the top right. I didn't even know that was there. Because someone told me, like, go into settings. And I was like, it's not in the settings. And then someone was like, oh, it's a question mark next to the fucking button. I was like, oh, what? Huh?
Cool. When is the Spyro stream?
Guys, stop asking for Spyro. I've already played Spyro, man. The game has been out for forever. Yeah, it came out in 2018, bros. Like, we're not playing Spyro. I'm not playing a 6-year-old game. I'm good. Someone found it. Yippee! This might be unsolicited advice, but it'd be a bad idea to diversify your YouTube content. How about you diversify these nuts? No, it's not good to diversify your content unless you make a new channel dedicated to it. It's not a good idea. Like, it is Weact content. If I don't post Weact content, it flops. It's kind of like, it's a double-edged sword. I know what you're saying and saying, like, oh, you should upload tier lists. It's like, nobody really cares, guy. If I upload that stuff, they'll be like, where's my fucking stupid ass? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, there's a terror attack on Moscow. I need to. Why today, man? Why today, bro? Why? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta message my cousin. Hold on.
React content is king anyways, all other forms of content are just fodder for reacting to.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I really hope my cousin's okay, man. And my auntie. Oh my god. Mm, it was isolated to a concert hall. Yeah, I know. My mom's family. My mom's family lives in Moscow. My aunt, my uncle, my nieces and nephews, and my aunt and my uncle and my cousins. So I'm trying to see. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
React content is the video equivalent to a remake.
Wow, that's so cool. Thank you for saying that. Thanks. Very cool. Jeez, I sure hope they respond. I should contact my mom too. What time is it for them? Oh, fuck. Oh, they just woke up. Okay. My mom's probably awake. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. Aren't they asleep? No, I know, but like. Mm. Ah, what a day! Mm. It's not that late. No, it's pretty late, but it is a Friday or a Saturday. Yeah, it's a Saturday night. I'm just like, I just want to know, are they okay? Thankfully, not all of my family lives in Moscow, but still.
Massive piss.
Hello my favorite piss fox, have a nice stream.
Thank you, Dumb Foss. It means a lot. No, we'll see. I just wanna know. It's a Friday afternoon. Okay, I thought it was Saturday for some reason. Yeah, you better behave, Trump. All right. Let me try and let me try and spin this to something positive. Let's go looking at Reddit. Let's go look at a Reddit chat instead. Reddit positive? No, it'll be funny, guys. Come on. Come on, hold on. We the positive vibes. Yeah, positive vibes. When it we acting? Yeah, a little bit maybe.
Got some gamer soup and tea using code SMUG for 10% off. Gonna get comfy.
Thank you, get comfy. Guys, I really do appreciate the support though. I know it's not our day today. Bad vibes! I am very positive. Positivity. Can we look at Rule 34? No, I don't want to get banned, you ding dong. Today is pretty. Yeah, it's very pretty today. Look at the flowers, chat. Look at the flowers. Look at the flowers, chat. How about we look at some funny memes on SmugAlana Reddit? Maybe we can look at some cute dog videos. Dragon's Dogma 2 director dislikes fast travel. All you have to do is make travel fun. Fast travel microtransaction. $3 on a $70 game.
Massive
Pretty cool.
piss.
I like that. Yo, Fallstein, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. That's extortion. No, it's not. You guys are ding dongs. ba 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 ba. Chat, hold on. I'm gonna move around a little bit. Why duck ass? Why duck ass? Bum 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm.
Greater Fox tax for compensating my absence. Peeper
Thank
flower.
you! Wow, Anno, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Why duck
Are you
ass?
okay because you usually ducking me every time I made a snarky comment?
No me bum. No bum bum bum. I'm pushing away the negative energy, chat. I'm doing them, pushing away, pushing it, push! Push it. Push it right now. Man. Yes, 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 yes.
We shaking our wide duck asses in positivity out here. Shake that shit, chat.
Shake that shit. Shake it, Alex. Shake that ass. Bum bum bum. Man, everyone's really pissed off at Dragon's Dogma. Sheesh. Damn. That's crazy. Although I kind of understand it. Is it bad? No, the game is actually really good. The optimization on PC is really poor right now. But people are really pissed off about the microtransactions. Why duck ass? Bah, bah, bah. $60 and can have one save? I think it's $70, is it not? Yeah, it's 70 American dollars. Mostly the sneaky microtransactions I heard they're pissed off about. Yeah, and the save files and having to pay $3 for a customization change. Dragon's Dogma only also had one save. That's cringe. You don't have to pay for anything? Yeah, but that's the reason why we're here. You don't have to pay for stuff. But you're also selling it for $70. It's $70, but you also have, you know, microtransactions in your $70 single player game. That's why it sucks, in my opinion. Yo, what up, Noid? Diablo Immortal's technically free, but it still has microtransactions. Yeah, but it's free. You're paying $70 for a single player game, and then people are like, $3 for extra for customization? It's kind of weird, no? So if you want to change your character, it's like boom. So cute. Code Red? I mean, again, it depends on the microtransactions, but at the same time, it's not great. Which Warframe would you date? I don't play Warframe. What the frick? Guys, pull out the guitar. Play it right now. I'm gonna go take a shower. Nice.
Boba.
I hope you're doing well. Not really, but that's okay. I'll be fine. I don't know when playing the game you don't see any microtransactions, they're just a thing on Steam. Yeah, but that doesn't really excuse it. Spotify playlist? Yeah, sometimes I'll pull out a Chrome video, not a Chrome video, a video on Chrome, like a YouTube video, and then I'll play it in the background because it's not copyrighted. It reminds me of what they did with DMC5, where you could buy revive orbs. You generally didn't need to buy them. I totally agree. I think, like, it's still... how do I put this? Why put it in there if you don't need it? If they didn't make money off of it, they wouldn't keep doing it. Do you see where the problem is? It kind of sucks. I completely agree, but there are always people who get suckered and scammed. It's just, Lack of sales states, new game, and other optimizations issues. Yeah, I'm sure that's actually a very valid thing to say. I'm just saying that microtransactions aren't great either. Yeah. People are acting like character customization is paywalled. It kind of is, but it also isn't. Some people like to change their character's look, so they realize that the character they customize doesn't look as good as they thought. Does that make sense? Like, when they get into a game and then, like, oh shit, there's no barber, can I go and, like, get it? It's like, oh, I have to pay $3? It's kind of cringe. I'm sure you don't need the fast travel gems or whatever, but it's like, then why did they put them in? Why? Because it makes some money. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah.
The problem this time is just bad presentation. This is the first thing that people are gonna see. They won't get in game to see it's not that bad in the first place. But even then, it is shitty. You can't even redo your save file in game. It's just predatory.
It's very weird, in my opinion. Fuck. Damn, that was weird as fuck. It's legit bad info with people being blindsided by it. Yeah, it's just sneaky. That's why people don't like it. It's all about the money. Again, if it didn't make money, they wouldn't put it in the game. So clearly it does make money. Like, why would they do it? I would love to be a fly on the wall and just figure out, like, how much money they make. It's called Giga Mode. Yeah. Do it fart. Do it clap. MTX is poop, but I think we've gotten past the point where complaining is effective. Diablo 4 is supposedly releasing another $70 mount, which they wouldn't do if the first one didn't sell. It's Jobber. That's right. Key to success, make a gacha game. That's right. Hi, Prophetic. Did you hear what happened? В Москве. Что-то взорвалось. Да. Теракт, да, теракт. Я написала маме и потом написала двоюродному брату. Да. Мои друзья в норме, но ситуация страшная. Да. У меня vibes off. Очень vibes off. Желаю тебе хорошего. You know? Yeah, it's really fucked up. Теракт. Но не в Москве. У меня есть несколько в Москве, поэтому я волнуюсь. Но думаю, что, наверное, ничего не случилось им, я считаю. У меня двоюродный брат с детьми. У него жена есть. У меня есть еще двоюродная сестра с семьей тоже. А ведь предупреждение
The
было.
horse armor wasn't that bad, they said. It's not a big deal, they said. It's optional, they said.
Yeah,
Now
it's
here we
optional.
are. Sag.
Я пытаюсь с теми, чтобы, типа, забыть. Поэтому я так волнуюсь. Я не думаю, что у меня что-нибудь с семьей будет, потому что... Понимаю, да-да-да, ты тоже отвлекайся. Желаю тебе всего хорошего. Там уходишь. Пам-пам-пам-пам-пам-пам. Yeah, the horse armor in Oblivion is kind of insane how we've escalated. Sorry. We've escalated to the point of no return. In 2008, they introduced the sparkly horse. In World of Warcraft. Все будет хорошо, да, я тоже думаю. Нормально. Нормально. I bought a $400 emote just for a statue. Wait, what? No. What are you talking about? Tell me. What is it? $400 emote. What are you talking about?
Huh?
Prophetic. $400 statue for an emote? Wait, what was it though? Was it a Final Fantasy thing or what? Can someone drive a drill through my skull? No, I'll drive a tail through your skull. My work is insane. We found out the users have been doing a process wrong for a while, and now it's fucking all things up, and I have to play cleanup crew. Oh no! You laugh, but I mean it. I know you mean it. You bought the FF14 figure just for the emote? Dude, what the fuck? Why? 400 clams for an emote? Jesus, dude. You're insane. You're insane. You're out of your mind. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, bam, bam. Gotta flex on the plebs? Yeah. It was for a present? Wait, how does that work? You mean like a present for yourself for your birthday? I mean, I applaud that. I've done that before. Do you guys remember when video games? So true. For my birthday soon, I don't know what to get her. I think I might get my mom flowers again. She had Mother's Day flowers. For Mother's Day, obviously. Maybe I'll get her flowers again. I don't really know what to get her. She was always like so on point. You know what I mean? She's on point on what she wants. She already has everything. A power bank for her phone? Nah, she doesn't use her phone often. Probably already has one. Getting my mom the hand warmer phone charger things. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I always give my mom hair salon vouchers. That's smart. Wait, that's low-key kind of smart. You can't buy her a haircut, but you can buy her, like, you know, what is it called? Like, buy her the vouchers.
Best gift you can give her is yourself for a day.
What? What do you mean, give myself for a day?
Huh?
You mean like be with her for a day? I mean, yeah, but I think they mean spending time with her. Oh,
The best gift is subs.
no, it's not. Shut up. Gift her a tier 3 sub to your channel. You guys got dirty ass minds? Bro, it's TTS, man. Give her yourself for a day. I would have said, like, you should spend the day with her, not, like, you should have phrased it differently, in my opinion. I think it's a little bit, a bit of a stretch. Moms like slippers.
Moms like slippers.
Yeah.
Proven
they do.
facts.
Yeah. Yeah. They do. He knew what he did. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Chat, call your mothers today and tell her she loves you. She misses you.
Aww. I miss my mom. I haven't seen her in a little bit.
The best gift is these cheap prices with code SMUG at GamerSups.
Shut up. Get your 10% off! Buy the new curry flavor. It's delicious. Boom, boom. Trying a collection for products?
Big piss.
Yeah.
Massive piss.
Yo, get Theon just online. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for gifting the Prime game. Thank you. Curry flavor? That sounds so fucking awful.
If she's into
probably okay.
cooking, decent kitchen utensils are a
I
go.
got her a jar opener the other year for Christmas. Yeah. My sister's in labor. I'm gonna be an uncle. Congratulations, Uncle Rick. Bro. Guys, I'm an uncle of two kids myself. Congratulations, man. I'm happy for you. I hope the baby's healthy and happy. That's very cute. I'm an aunt, says Teamy. I'm an aunt too. Yeah. My cousins have babies. And my brother has a baby. So I'm not like their aunt, but like I technically am. By Russian standards, you're an aunt if like your cousins have babies. They just call you auntie. Alana aunt, darn. Yeah. Oh, wait. I wanna listen to this. Hold on. Where is it? Chat, it's a very specific song. Where is it? Fuck me! Where is it? Son of a bitch, I can't find it! What is it called, guys? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's jazz. It's jazz. I'm trying to look for the song. I forget what it is. Take 5! Thank you. Ah, there it is. Thank you. I couldn't remember what. Oh, jazz? You like jazz, chat? You sound like a schizo. You're a schizo, bitch. You like jazz? Redeems paused? I don't know. I didn't pause them, man. You can unpause them if you want. Need some Coltrane? Maybe. I don't like jazz, I like ass. What the fuck? I'm gonna save 200k points just to annoy you with an RR redeem at the worst possible moment. I'm gonna ban you for that. I will perma-ban you. Cat time. Got you. You like jazz, chat? You like jazz? Chat, tell me you like jazz or you're getting banned. 13k until I can RR it. 13k until I ban Mrs. Tammy out of stream. I don't just like jazz. I play jazz. Oh shit. Ban Tammy. Not that I do it. No, I wouldn't ban you, Tammy. It's too schizo for me? What does that even mean? Jazz is schizo? What? Explain that to me right now. What the fuck is too schizo?
So which one of you insanely talented artists is going to draw Alana as Barry B. Benson?
Who's Barry B. Benson? Let me look it up. Barry B. Benson. Oh my god, it's the bee guy! The bee from the Bee movie! Oh my god. Alana, your ban ruined my account's perfect redder. Freak you. I'm about to ban you again, bitch. Try me. Jazz is the most schizo genre excluding psychobilly? Well, I guess I'm a schizo because I like jazz. I like jazz! It's probably because, like, my dad loved jazz. My dad loves jazz. Unironically. He would play jazz all the time in the car. I like the ones where they jam the fuck out. Where they go really hard and then it goes like... like really quiet. And then like... Like it's all chill and chill and chill and it... like really crazy. It's when we can properly chill. That's what I'm saying. You guys are like, oh, just schizo music genre. Shut the hell up. Accents and ghost notes, I don't know what that means, but I trust you, sure. Look at him jamming out like a drum. Look at him, he's just jamming out. And then it's gonna come in, the jazz is gonna come in, chat. It's gonna come. It's coming, the saxophone is coming. There it is. Oh, yeah. That's right. Come! Just freaking come! It's good background noise? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's good background noise. Please peep for me this next. Okay. Oh, fuck. Bro, are you making me play fucking Gundam? You linked me a whole album? You linked me a whole album? This cat fits you so much better. I want to shut the fuck up. Didn't ask. Ban him. Mods, ban that guy. I linked the first song. No, it linked the whole album for some reason. Is it the first song? I'll play it. What is it? Oh, shit. Mobile Suit Gundam Thunderbolt original soundtrack. Oh, shit, yeah. Tell me how much you like pussy. Blah. 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 Oh. Excuse me? You're excused, bitch.
Huh?
Fallout games? Oh, I freaking love Fallout. I used to play it with my Pip-Boy on, like the fucking everything in between. It's so intense, chat. Alana, you smell. No. Wrong. This is what I mean by schizo. You're schizo! I love you? Bro, I don't even know you. My ears! Dude, is that fucking... What the fuck is that? Yeah, what are you, a comedian? You think you're funny? This is not saxophone torture. You are a weenie. I think I like Cat Alana more. You're so fucking sexist. You're such a sexist piece of shit, chat. Nice. Nice.
Catalana karaoke when?
I'm never doing karaoke ever again in my life. Eat my ass.
Monka.
The trumpet straight up yapping? Yeah, it's like me if I was an instrument. I'm a trumpet yapper. See, that's me yapping. That's me laughing. I don't need to know you to love you. It's kind of concerning. I think you do. I think you might really, really like me, but love is a very strong word, chat. I think you need to reassess your actions. Is that Emma's Thunderbolt Jazz? Yes, one of my mods is a big Gundam fan. Massive Gundam fan. We were talking about jazz. I love you parasocially. Put the ban you, permaban that guy right there. How big of a fan? Like, unironically, I'm pretty sure Caius is the biggest Gundam fan I've ever seen in my life. And I used to know like a Japanese dude who was an exchange student who would build Gundams for fun. And he loved Gundams. I'm pretty sure Caius is more of a Gundam fan than that guy. Any opportunity, Gundam. Any opportunity, Gundam. What the hell is a Gundam? The suit, the robot suits. Let the man be happy? No, I mean it's fine. Like who said there was anything wrong with that? Badass mechas, that's right. Mecha robot suits. I need to vibe it up right now. I'm trying to go insano mode. I'm trying to go insano mode. You're so fucking schizo. I'm not! You know what game this song is referencing, right? Yes, the Monster
Massive
Girl
piss.
game. I forget what it's
This
called.
is exactly why I've subbed for 6 months.
Yeah, what up, your boy Danga? Saying for 6 months. I really appreciate the support. How are you doing?
She's a woman, she is crazy, he said so.
Who the fuck is talking? You're just yapping in my ear. Yapper.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Yo, Leo, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm in love. Touch fluffy tail.
It's okay, Alana.
So
We all like you. Takes time to get used to the voice, but it fits the cat model so well.
You know what?
SmugAlana
Fuck
kept.
you. I'm going back. I'm going back. You can suck a dick. Rough day, rough day, rough day, rough day.
Nice.
You have some fun videos lined up? I'm not gonna lie, I did, but I'm in such a fucking shitty mood now. I'm trying to cope. How do we start a strike? You don't. I'm gonna beat your ass. Touch fluffy tail! What did I miss? Watch some Bollywood silliness? Oh my god. And so you were there, right? Why don't you play DBD to chill out? That game is too stressful. Bollywood. You better beat that climbing game. You can fucking suck my cock. I saw a little bit, dude. It is so fucking funny. I was howling. So cute. Stagger hasn't gone past you in almost 4 hours? Nah, come on, you're trolling. Shut up. Stagger hasn't gone past the first time? Some lethal gaming? I don't want to play lethal. I don't want to. If I play a game, I feel like I'm on edge. Yo, what up, Jack? Stagger isn't a CBT master. Give him a break. It's based off a hentai game. I'm fucking well aware. Thank you for telling me for the 3rd time after I've already acknowledged that I know. I am well aware. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alana, did you know that you can put your butthole up against the glass and moon everybody? Yes, I did know that. Yes, thank you. Yes.
Nice.
Name a car for an edit.
Nice.
Are you 12? You're spamming that in my chat. Hey, hello, name a car for an edit. Name for a car for an edit. Yeah, I saw it the first time. I didn't want to answer. How about a Ferrari? I don't know. Fucking Ferrari. Hi, Alana. Hi. I'm feeling good. Yeah. Hi, Alana. Hi, chat. Hi. Bye, early whirly. Bye. Did you know this is Will Smith? Yes, we do know that. Let's go. Bum 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 ba dum. Bum 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 ba bum. Bum 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 ba bum. Did you know that Will Smith is a cook? Yes. What should I make for dinner? Sushi! I'm gonna have sushi probably to cheer me up. I'm gonna have sushi to cheer me up probably. Any lore on this creature? So we had these. Hold on. The normal walkers, and then Tammy made that one because it's an Alana version, and then we put it in. You wanna see the Texas guy again? If I saw him again, I would actually call the police. No cap. No. They're my children. Oh yeah, Amy. I feel Tammy. There we go. There's the lore. I'm gonna have steak. That sounds good. Is that me? I'm in Texas. Hideki, were you not there when I told the story of the guy that was belligerently drunk? He was belligerently drunk while I was at the sushi bar, and he sat down behind me, and everyone in the restaurant was like freaking out. I was there. Okay, I was just checking. Yeah, it was an insane day. The rat was fucking funny. Was in your shit when he spoke Spanish. It was terrible Spanish too. Like with an accent and everything. He was like, "Como está? Muy bien." And I was like, "What the fuck, man?" And then he's like, "I'm a Texas redneck." And I was like, "Bro, we're not in Texas. Nobody asked." It was crazy. What kind of sushi do foxes like? Anything. Must be Hispanic? No, he was white. He was white as hell.
Did you deal with the root or not yet?
What? Yo, can one of you, non-English speakers decipher that for me? I don't know what he meant. Because last time they were like, it's obvious what he said. The router? No, man, it's still coming. It's coming. He's asked about your router, dude. I literally couldn't put it together. It's in the mail, yeah. I have to fucking get it. They use voice to text? Oh. It's still coming? Yeah. Let me check when it's coming. Amazon. Yeah, it's coming on the 27th or the 28th. Yeah, 27th or 28th. The dog shit penis whole router will be no more. No, I already took that one back, by the way. I already took the dog shit penis whole router back to the ISP, and they gave me an old model, but a new version, as in like a new one. And I haven't had blips since, so that's nice. I'm about to blow. The what? So I had this horrible router, and it just had like a fucking hole in it. I don't think that Plume would have given you 2.5 gig Ethernet. No, probably not. It's a piece of shit. I wonder why they even give people that dog shit router. I genuinely don't know. It's probably like a fucking conspiracy. How's the nightlight holding up? I returned it. I returned that piece of shit so fast. You have no idea. To those that don't know, let me pull up a picture. The Plume router. Plume these fucking nuts, man. This thing is a piece of garbage, by the way. Yeah, it's a fucking hockey puck. Fucking garbage ass piece of shit. Look. Look at it. Look at it. It's so ugly. Look at it. It's a hockey puck. It's a fucking hockey puck. Look at it. It's so ugly. It is literally the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. And it has a fucking penis hole, man. Look at it. It has a penis hole right there. Look at it! And it blinks, and it makes a lot of light, too. It's disgusting. Looks like Tupperware. It probably is. It is 2.5 gig WAN, but 1 gig LAN. Yeah, and I was like, I don't have Wi-Fi. It looks like a nightlight. That's what I said! Bro, I was so mad. Does it have RGB lighting? No, it has no lighting. It's like a fucking... It's just this thing that, like... By the way, I plugged it in for 5 minutes, and it was hot as shit, too. Just as a side note, it was so hot. Like, I put my hand on, and I was like, damn, this thing's fucking running hot. Probably because it's so small. It was cooking. I could probably fry an egg on it. I should have done that for content! I could buy one of these and plug it in and then see if I can cook a piece of egg. Dude, it would actually, unironically, pretty sure cook a fucking egg on it. It was running so hot. I bet you I could cook something on it. Like maybe like a piece of sausage or something. No. I don't put any oil on it, and then I put a little sausage on it and see if it cooks it. Cook it up, chat! Maybe I should plug in cook chatters with the... Did my explanation how internet works make sense? Yes. Yes. Your little paint job was great. I understood it. It was very useful too, for my dumbass. The egg would be funnier? Yeah, it would be. We are what you cook? Yes. Is this the same band that did the Death Note outro? Yes, and Black Butler intro as well. Yes, the band is called Gazette. I used to be a big fan when I was an emo kid. I was more of a scene kid, but emo scene kid. Is that acceptable, chat? Emo scene kid. Did you like Black Butler? I was good at the start and then it just kind of fell off really hard. Yeah. I was too. Chat. I guess if you were an emo scene kid, is that why you're in this chat? It's not a phase! Next Friday, the next PoE starts. It's gonna be a spicy one. What, like a spicy shit? Is it a spicy poopa? PoE is still sleeper till PoE 2? I agree. I think PoE 1 is too convoluted right now. I think PoE 2 is gonna be awesome. It adds up. It does. No one understands my struggles except chat. Darnley in the Franks. No, I did not watch that. It'll still be free to play? Yes! Yes, it will be. Correct. PoE 2 is delayed? Yeah, it's true. PoE 2 is gonna be the Diablo 2 the Diablo 4 should have been. Yeah, I mean, PoE is fun, but it has become really convoluted. Oh boy, I love CVT! I love cock and ball torture. I should look at my anime list, see what I've missed out on. Last Epoch was fun, but the late game didn't feel good. I played it in the beta. That was fun. I love CBT without the T. Lol W. Tammy, are you okay? Do you need a hug? Tammy? Tammy! What the fuck, man? A hug is cool. Tammy. I was recommended CBT and I got confused until I realized they were talking about therapy. Aww. Huh? Mama. Dong, 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 ding, ding. Chat. Chat, I'm whipping out the guitar. Whipping it out. Whipping it out. Talca. That's right. Bum, bum, bum. Boom, boom. Tammy is a witch and a cat. she's Madam McGonagall. McGonagall? Yeah, she turns into a cat and she's a witch. She's an animagus. Unbelievable. Bitch. She's cool. Yeah, she's a badass. And a penis vampire.
Sorry, have a Dungeons and Dragons game to get to. Have an amazing stream. Cat Rose to the chat and Cat Rose to the fox.
Thanks, Panda. Appreciate it. Have fun. The song is Jamgy. Dude, my mom loves this song. I played this for her one time on my guitar and she cried. She cried. She was like, it was beautiful. Blubbers. She was like, oh, so good. Yeah, she cried. She was like, oh, it's so pretty. It was so bad she cried? No! That's not what happened!
Panda, don't tell her that. She already thinks we're nerfs.
I know you're nerds. You're in this chat. What do you mean? Her eardrums were hurting. Yo, mods, clamp his ballsack to a fucking electric wire for 10 minutes. My mom went to Metallica concert when she was pregnant with me. Probably why I'm drain damaged. Nice. I hope you're not actually drain damaged. I think it should have enhanced your pregnancy in the womb. When I sang for my mom, she said I sounded bad. Oh, my mom would tell me I sound bad too. It's okay. Guitar's a little bit different though. Like your own voice is different. My mom would be like, "Man, you sound awful." This song, this part.
Monka.
Aw, Vatten, I'm sorry to hear that. We're playing it for him right now. God, I wish I could whip out a guitar right now. I'd be fucking whipping it out. You can really freestyle this part too, really hard. I'd whip it out so hard, chat. You have no idea. What guitar were you using? It was just some fucking Impala knockoff. I don't even remember what the brand name was. It was some cheap Chinese knockoff Impala. Yeah, it was dog shit. It literally broke. It broke like after 3 years of me playing on it. It was like $100 or something. Cooking streams and guitar streams. I gotta make it happen. We're working on it. I need at least another probably 6 months, maybe a year. Oh god, I'm so tired, chat. Bye, Insa. Bye bye. Bye bye. What's a knockoff Impala? Knockoff Impala guitar. Tame Impala's guitar tone. It was just some sort of like Impala knockoff. And my dad was trying to convince me that it was a real one, and I'm like, it's not real, man. What the fuck? Yo, what up, Rig? Rigatoni. Oh, the lyrics are gagey, it's right up your humor. I'm not gagey. I would never make fun of the gagies. What kind of guitar would you get if you got another? If I had the choice, I was begging my parents for a Les Paul Gibson, but my parents said no, and then they got me a knockoff Impala instead. Epiphone makes fantastic cheapo Les Pauls. Yes, I agree. My parents
Sorry,
were like,
I'm
nah,
late.
it's too expensive.
I a foxy female, nice choice of music.
Hello, welcome. Yeah. Les Pauls are not expensive. I know, but I was a little kid, right? And I really wanted one. And then they said, okay, is there like a knockoff? And I said Epiphone, and they're like, nah, sorry, not an Epiphone. And then my dad got me a knockoff Impala secondhand for $150 or some shit. And then he got me a shitty fucking box, man. It was so ass. I was like, fuck that. Ibanez. They got you a knockoff? Yes, like actually. LP is so expensive today. Mine costs like 5K without mods. Yeah, I mean, if I had the choice, if I had that kind of money, fuck you money, I'd be like, alright, I'm getting the Les Paul. But alas, I do not have that kind of money. Did you see the BG3 DLC news? Yeah, they're not doing one. I don't really blame them. It's a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of work. Seems like they lost the rights. Oh, that could have been it too. You're right. That's actually a good point. They must have lost the rights too. Мой братан на работе, да, на работе. Или он спать пошел, я даже не знаю. Спать! Was it the coaster assholes? Yeah, they probably just didn't have that. They probably had the expiration for the license and they couldn't renew it. I don't know though, personally, you'd have to like read into it. How did they lose the rights? Okay, so when Baldur's Gate 3 is owned by Larian in the sense that they bought the rights to make a Baldur's Gate 3 game, which is Wizards of the Coast IP. It doesn't guarantee you that you can have the DLC or make a DLC afterwards. You'd have to like buy the rights again. Which they could just say fuck off. No. Hasbro are assholes? Yeah. Saying losing is a bit wrong, they had to deal for one game. Yeah, basically. Like, you don't have the rights to make another game because you only had the rights for one game. So it's not theirs, but theirs. They own the game, but the IP they cannot make again because they do not own the IP for Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is a IP owned by Wizards of the Coast, aka Hasbro. Yeah. So there's literally no point. They probably make Divinity Original Sin 3 next. Probably. I love Divinity Original Sin. It's a really good game. The combat's fun. What's the Scooby-Doo? Живой, жама хотя бы. Рай, ты в Москве? У тебя все нормально? Я... Да, москвич, все нормально.
Sven made a tweet about greedy corpos, so what probably gave some really bad terms for if they wanted to make more stuff Sag.
Yeah. Speak more Russian, please. Man, when people ask me to speak my language more, it just makes me think people like, oh, it's so hot. I want her to speak speaking. Erb. Erb. Я рада, что все нормально. Yo, EDM Blake, hello. I'm so close. Keep speaking Russian. I'm about to blow.
Chat, you know she doesn't live in Russia, right? SmugAlana Kek.
I'm pretty sure they know that, yeah. Can you speak Russian for 4 hours? Do you want to get banned for 4 hours? Then yeah. I'm about to blow. Я рано домой поехал хотя бы. Я рада. Я пытаюсь позвонить или добраться как-нибудь к двоюродному брату, чтобы узнать, если что-то случилось. Но мне кажется, наверное, не спят. Они живут на профсоюзной, поэтому я не знаю. Может быть, они просто спали. Russian lessons? I'm not qualified to teach people Russian. I'm really bad at it, to be honest. Mama. You live in the States or overseas? What do you think? What kind of accent do I have? An American one? What do you think? Бля, учить русский ад, я его и так хер знаю. Но я вообще читать не умею. I'm not American, hard to tell. You don't have to be American to know an American accent. Did you ever live in Russia? No, I've only visited. Apparently, Larian swooped in and got the license after everyone else was rejected. Even Wizards of the Coast rejected them the first time around, so they're just jackasses. I thought you were Canadian. Well, I'm not. There's more than one American accent? Oh my fucking god, here we go. Yes, I'm well aware, but I have a very transatlantic, very cinematic, basic bitch accent. Будь я китаец, немец, калмык или индеец, живущий в Айдахо, я бы выучил русский язык, чтобы всех вас послать нахуй. What the fuck? That was a lot. Chill, King. Larian said Divinity 3 isn't their next project? Oh, that sucks. Это стихи? Oh, okay, это стихи. Поняла. You had to let the sun of his song. Всем привет, здрасте. Not polite enough to be Canadian? I've met Canadian dicks. Like, they're dickheads. How long did you live in Russia if you did? Fair question. Someone asked me that literally 3 minutes ago, probably less than 3 minutes ago, and I said, no, I never lived there. I've only visited. Yeah.
Chat really obsessed with your Russian background today, SmugAlana.
I know, I wonder why. I wonder why. We don't really listen? I know, man. I know. West Coast has less distinct accents, which might be because people colonized the East Coast first. The West Coast hasn't had as much time to develop their own distinct accents. You think so? Alana, does your dog pet speak Russian? I don't know how to answer that question. That's not why. I don't know. I'm just reading shit.
Are you from Russia?
No, I'm from England, America!
So fuck. Who's your president?
Michael Jordan! Yo, what up, Daniel? Gamer like Daniel. Michael Jordan! You have an absolutely epic tail, and you have an absolutely epic brain! Cat time? Oh shit, though. Oh, sorry. What hat say? Here you go. You can read it. Can you read it? Can you read it? What does it say? Oui, oui. So is this a reaction? Do you have your glasses on? What the fuck does that even mean? React channel? Yes, I like React. My lawyer friend is talking to me. I will not disclose what they're saying, but they are talking to me, which is interesting. Is it okay if we include cat form in art, or you prefer just your normal model? I don't own the rights to this cat model, so probably not a great idea. No. This is not my model. I did not buy it. It's free to use, so making art of it is probably, like, not right. Really? У тебя всё нормально?
Cat form
Я
take over.
волнуюсь, как там? Всё нормально? Really? Legally distinct cat or fox? Yeah. Все нормально, ты мне просто не всегда в DC отвечаешь. Я знаю, я все время устаю. Мне
Are we
надо
gonna do
модель
react or
глянь,
not?
потом... где? Извини, у меня просто столько демов, и я просто шугаюсь. Я так и поняла, что ты устаешь, и времени нет. Все хорошо, я рада. Я просто волнуюсь из-за из-за атаки. Скучаю! Я тоже по тебе поскучаю. Да, мяу-мяу. Извини. Mucho sad. Hold on, someone fucking... Are we gonna do react or not? Bro, can you fucking leave me alone? Holy shit. React! Oh my god! I have to fucking react! People ask me react. Спасибо, спасибо, все будет нормально, да. Why are we just chatting during the designated just chatting section? I'm gonna spend 100 biddies to tell her react right now. The person before who did fan art put the cat's model face on a mask on your head. Yeah, but I'm saying like saying that I'm this cat, this SmugAlana can be like kind of a problem. I don't want people to think that because like I don't own the rights to it. If that
Steamer
makes
do
sense.
thin to please me SmugAlana dent.
Please react. Please. What did I miss because I went to see a movie? Nothing, just a bunch of bullshit! Just a bunch of bull honky! Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. React right now or you're gonna get your balls chopped off. We play Spyro in an hour? Yeah, in an hour, totally. Yeah, you're right. Oh, give it to it, yeah. Hey! I'm fucking throwing it back right now. My ass is hanging out. Throw it back, chat. Everybody pin down Caius and start making him throw it back.
Nice.
You're gonna have to pin him down.
Nice.
Hold on, I'm fucking glitching out.
Nice.
Stop glitching! Oh my god, it's fucking shit in the bed.
Nice.
Are we good? Yeah, we're good.
Nice.
I'm throwing it back. Come here, Caius. Yeah, make him twerk. Make him twerk.
Best part of the cat time. The swap back.
Yeah, because you can jerk your cock to it. Yeah, I get it. I know, I understand. Yeah, twerk right now. Twerk it. Pin him down. Time to twerk, Uncle Caius. Yeah, do it right now. He just fucking hates it. He's like, oh, this song is so lame. I hate it. Alana is so uncool. Uncle, here we come. Yeah, throw it back for him, chat. You can't see it, but I'm pelvic thrusting right now. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum.
Huh?
Please don't call me Uncle. Why not? Uncle Caius. Down the way, push the pedal to the floor, blow them all away. Very close, I'll accelerate down faster, faster, but bam, boom, boom, but down, but boom, boom. Fucking love this song so much. Such a banger. Take. 1 mile away. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Half the people who called me uncle are older than me. Yeah, but you're still Uncle Caius. Ow, bam, 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 bam. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Take. Wait, no, what? Who farted? Your mama farted. Bum, 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 bum. You're gooning? You're gooning? I'm gooning. You good, Thomas? You okay? I might do a little bit of react early. I'm kind of like, I'm gonna have a pretty off vibe today. I don't know. Beyond the sea. Couple days going well, it's going awful, but it's okay. We're trooping on through. Life is life. Anything we can do to help? No, there's nothing you can do. Just today has been very annoying. Very annoying day for sure. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Travius, thank you so much! Hope it gets better? Yeah, I'm sure it will. What I miss? I might do react a little bit earlier. I might go grab a little snack and we can watch some funny videos to cheer me up. Oh, I know, we could watch some Daily Dose that I've missed for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, and I can have a snack. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, to be honest. I think that sounds like a good idea. Yeah, some micro doses. Yeah, and then I can have a snack and yeah. Yeah, it's a chill stream. Long day? Yeah, long day. Horrible day. It's okay. Stream. I love my stream. At least I don't have to fucking drive to work or get my clothes on, put on my makeup, and get yelled at by a boss. It could be worse. Absolutely. 100% worse. Yeah, I can't complain. Yeah, there's a silver lining, that's right. I'm gonna put on Fail Army for like 5 minutes. Alright. I'll be right back, okay?
I just want to say it's a nice house for a $5 tip.
You're welcome.
Et c'est parti. Oh non! Non!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Nice.
What did you say?
You'd like to have a show.
Monka.
It is well off.
Of course, I know it is. What do you want? What do you want me to do? What you?
Abba.
There you go. That's how hot it is right now.
Abba.
Maravilhosa.
It started off as a joke. My wife don't believe that I can jump.
I
this
do.
little
That's
fence.
why I'm recording it. I want the world to believe you too. So when you say it,
Oh, my knee.
Oh, sorry, Jess, come here, darling.
Nice.
Huh? Abba. Huh?
Matt.
Monka.
Space, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, you found this movie?
Huh?
For my grandson. Oh, Cindy, you gonna...
Me gusta que corra. ¿Qué te gusta que corra, mi hermano? ¿Qué estás haciendo?
fuck, I was muted! My bad. Hello! I got a bar. It's called a sus bar. It's from GG Subs, obviously. It's a vanilla flavored bar and doesn't taste bad at all. It's really good. It has 8 grams of protein. That's a lot. 100 calories and 1 gram of sugar. 1 gram. Yeah, it's a sus bar. The cockroach bar? Yes! It's made out of, what is it called? Cricket protein. Bro, I can't. It doesn't actually, how many calories? 100. 100 calories. Yeah, it's made out of, cricket protein and, protein blend. Yeah. It tastes pretty much like a Rice Krispie. It tastes fine, but still. Yeah, I know. I'm eating the bugs, chat. It's over. Peppa's so disappointed in me right now. It doesn't actually taste bad. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, tasty bugs. I'm gonna eat my goy slop. Someone report me to Pipster. It's Jover. I'm eating the bugs. I'm disgusting. Alright. Let's watch Daily Dose.
Everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy had an allergic reaction and they had to use an EpiPen.
Ow.
Good night.
Oh my god. As long as you eat a steak later, I might go and eat a steak later to cancel out this cricket protein.
Don't worry, he was fine, and he was taken to a hospital just to be safe. This company wanted to prove how effective and safe their bulletproof windows are.
About to get shot at with a 50 cal.
Cameron ready.
Ready?
Shooter ready.
Ready. Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Bro, you couldn't pay me to do that. Bro, you couldn't pay me to do that. He knows what's gonna happen and he's still scared. What a Chad. Yeah, he knows. Like, they told him it's fine. They didn't even shoot directly at him, but it's still terrifying.
Clear.
Clear.
Taco for dog.
Taco.
You
oh my god! You,
yes.
You bitch.
She will solve anything. She just need...
This person accidentally dropped their phone into alligator-infested waters.
It is over for that iPhone. It ain't coming back. You'd have to make a Gucci bag out of this alligator to get that iPhone back. Tasty. Bro, he's crunching on it like a fucking protein bar. He doesn't give a fuck. Tasty. Tasty. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh my god!
I know about the blue screen of death, but I've never heard of the black screen of death.
It looks like a cock.
Nice.
That was
I
fast.
guess this is what the last day of school looks like in some places.
Who's gonna clean that up? Chat! Who's gonna clean that shit up, bro? Not me? Yeah, I was about to say, who's fucking cleaning this shit up? This is cringe. Yeah. Wow. Wow, that's so fun.
I think this thing just dropped the hardest beat of 2024.
Damn. Oh my god, that is actually terrifying. That is actually terrifying. I know loud is funny, but that is terrifying.
About a week ago, these orcas were trapped and surrounded by ice off the coast of Japan. They had to keep moving to prevent the ice from freezing. The good news is that they were only trapped for a few hours as the ice eventually shifted, allowing them to swim to open waters.
It's Lily's family, save them!
Give me it back. Give me it back. Give me it back.
Oh, my dog did this.
Give me my shit back.
My dog chewed up my $100 fucking sneakers. I hated that fucking dog for like 20 seconds, and then I was like, oh, it's so cute. My dumbass classmate put baby oil over the common areas senior prank. About 40 of us rolled up and beat the shit out of each other with Nerf swords and pool noodles. Bro, that's such a pain to clean up! Dude, my fucking dog chewed him up, and you wanna know the best part? It was on the couch, and then he was just looking at me afterwards like, hey, I chewed up your shit. What you gonna do about it? He was right there. He didn't self-punish yet.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again
That
very,
looks
very
like my
soon.
cat.
Later.
Oh, that's my kitty cat.
Yeesh.
Yeah, shit. Oh, oops. I'm keeping this Toki video up for later so I can watch it. Not on stream. I meant like for later.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Who knew that working at a brewery could be so dangerous?
I'm about to blow! I'm about to go! It's the wrong one.
She managed to find the off button on this cat.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. I wouldn't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's okay.
So, are trucks made of
Everything's
paper,
fine.
or is this sign really, really strong?
Baby, back up.
Oh my lord, man! Oh my god!
Ooh, babe, do not get out this car. Do not get out this car. He is finna leave.
He just makes it worse, bro. They're just making it worse and worse.
This has to be the bravest dog I've ever seen.
What is that? A trash bag? I like how this is a police dog breed too. This is actually a police dog breed. What are they called? The Malinois? It's a grocery bag? Yeah, it looks like a trash bag. What a good boy! Ow. I actually, like, I think my intestines just contracted. My intestines actually contracted for a second there. Ow, that must have hurt. Ow! Oh my god! Oh, fuck! Oh, that could have... Oh my god, I hope he's okay.
The good news is that he wasn't hurt.
Holy shit, he lived! What a giga chad. Actually stood up afterwards. He should still go to the doctor, though. He should probably still go to the doctor. What the fuck?
What? You're gonna get rid of the doing?
For some reason, this dog started glitching.
You dog. What the f was that? Good doggy.
She decided to run away because her mom made her clean her room.
Because that's You guys want to know a really funny story? I did that once too. When I was a little kid, my mom told me to stop using her work clothes to dress up. And using her, cause I would steal her stockings, her shoes, her sunglasses, and her, what is it called? Her necklaces, her necklaces. For like, you know, for dressing up for work, cause she was a businesswoman and a teacher. And my mom caught me one day dressed up and I said, I'm leaving, I'm running away. If you tell me to stop wearing the you know, these clothes and the jewelry, I'm leaving. And my mom took pictures of me, and there's pictures of me wearing her glasses and her stockings and her high heels as a child and opening the door just like this little girl and telling her I'm leaving. In really broken Russian too, by the way. Alana in stockings though? Dude, I was like 3 years old, you sick fuck. What?
To clean your room? Yeah. Okay, I'll see you later.
I'll see you later! And my mom would be saying the same thing, like, see you later, you're not gonna go far, but see you later. And I was like, I'm being serious, I'm leaving.
Bye.
Bye.
Want me to turn the light on for you? Okay, see you.
Bye.
That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Oh, big little raccoon, he stole some tacos. I'd be mad. Yeah, I'd be mad too. Stop fucking motherfuckers stole my tacos.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. Because of the anesthesia, she didn't recognize her boyfriend after waking up from surgery.
You look a little weird. But you're cute. That cute guy's kissing me.
Oh my god! That cute guy's kissing me. Oh, that's adorable. Oh.
What's that?
What's that?
This YouTuber saw that there was no law stating that he couldn't do this, so he went and built himself a replica World War I tank in his own garage.
Holy shit, this is awesome. This is actually awesome. Bro. And the fact that it's working and it's functional is so cool. Look at it, man! Oh my god! Look at him poke his little head out, too! Holy shit, the sound makes it funnier,
So this is pretty scary. Artificial intelligence is getting better and better every day, and all these clips that you're seeing right now that I'm talking over are not real. They were
yeah, Sora is fucking terrifying. It's disgusting.
Made by AI.
Yeah, this is obviously fake though. This one in particular. Oh, he cut it though. He cut it. It doesn't look that good when you show the whole clip. Fucking Sora is scary.
The frogs make this like.
These
This cat's a little bit redacted. I love it.
These birds flew in and stole all the fish he was trying to catch.
No! Bad birdies! They're really...
The whole house is raining birds. Raining again.
Yeah, they're cool birds. They do a literal, like, 180-degree fucking dive. It's really cool. Yeah, I've seen the documentaries about them. Whoa! What if he misses? Woo, 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 woo! Oh, there we go. He missed a little bit.
This has to be the craziest magic card trick.
I'll give it one more perfect unshuffle, and now it says it twice. So it's unshuffling the red cards from the black cards. Do one more, and you can see they're unshuffled.
What?
Completely.
What? Yo, that was sick. What the frick?
Every day, the student sprints between classes, and everybody stops to cheer him on.
Let's go! Oh no.
This guy found a hack so that you can get unlimited gas.
Okay, a little jiggle peek, I got it.
Hell yeah. Extra full, look at there.
For some reason, the sensor on the sink works for a different sink.
Someone fucked up, huh?
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
The plumber that installed that must be such a troll. What a troll, what a troll. Police in Peru.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. The police in Peru dressed up on Valentine's Day to get a suspect to come out of their house.
No. In Peru?
She thought she had a secret admirer, but got arrested instead.
She thought she had a secret admirer, but it was the police. Pendeja, apparently, yeah. What is that? I didn't quite catch it. Looks like a squirrel. Ah, it's a rat! Oh,
This guy put an electric muscle stimulator on his face.
Oh my god. Man, don't do that! That's not good for you! Yeah!
Okay, so listen up. I'm not gonna say this again.
This is why mud puddles freaking blow in front of the freaking goal. That's why you don't want that.
6th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st, and then reverse all the way over and up. There's your clutch, brake, gas. Now you're ready? You got this.
This has to be the weirdest sound I've ever heard from a choir.
I think I just shit myself. I think I just shit myself. Oh no, not this. I've seen this before on TikTok. Yeah.
How do you even end up in this type of situation?
Fuck if I know.
You wanna hug him?
I wish I could, yeah.
And kiss him?
Yeah,
Can you love him?
yeah.
Where was your dad today?
Bro, no one believes me that my dog is scared of Kim Jong-un. He does not like him. Who is this, Johnny? Who is that? Yeah, you tell him. Yeah, you tell him.
This baby gorilla really wants his toy.
Oh, he wants a toy.
I found a company that makes really trippy vases.
That's pretty trippy, you're right.
This woman somehow gave birth to a giant baby.
Here he is. And, oh, sorry, baby. I can barely hold him. But
what do you mean gave birth to him? You mean to tell me he came out like that? I don't think so. I think you... Are you sure?
anyways, he is, the last time we checked, he was 24.4 pounds.
Holy shit, he weighs almost as much as my dog, man! Bro, that weighs almost as much as my dog. My dog weighs 30 pounds.
This guy proposed to his girlfriend at a Waffle House.
I just have one question. Will you marry me?
Oh my god, at a Waffle House! Nah, man. Nah. On a waffle on Waffle House. He's like, hell yeah, you wanna be my rose? You wanna marry me?
What'd you say? Okay.
That's right. Oh, my cat would do this to me. Yeah, she was a tortie too, a tortie.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed.
It's grooming.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Gross cat. The tongue spikes hurt a little bit. He makes her happy. Yeah, he does. Excuse me. What's going on? Wasn't there a new Oompa video that I saw? Where is it? Where's the Oompa video? Where is it? Where is it? Oompa? Am I not subscribed to Oompa? Yeah, I am. I couldn't find it. What the fuck? Dan Schneider apologizes. Oh god. Oh god.
Nickelodeon has become.
Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. This video's so good, but also fucked. I'm sure it's safe. It's Oompa. Oh my god. It's safe. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I know Oompa. Themes are off. Thank you. Sounds are off too as well. Yeah, I watched the Quiet on Set, all 3 episodes. It's pretty sad. The dude that was into girls' feet? Yeah. Yeah. I personally, when I was a little kid and I watched those shows, I always thought it was a really, really strange. I didn't find those segments of iCarly and I think it was Zoe that also had that a little bit. I think it was what? Yeah, it was Zoe 101. The slime was also weird. I never got the slime either, but the most weirdest thing was the foot thing. I never got it, and I always found those segments very strange, in my opinion. But what do we got here?
Become a flashpoint of discussion on the internet in regard to the way that some of the actors on the shows were treated when they were kids.
Watching back some of these scenes and sketches now as an adult, it hits you immediately how inappropriate some of this content was.
But were there not adults that watched this too? Did they not say anything regarding this?
So much so we can't even air some of them in our story this morning.
We've talked about the many issues with one of the monoliths of the Nickelodeon channel, Dan Schneider, before in a video. Dan Schneider. A man out of time, quite literally. The man who created our childhoods. episodes. At the time,
Dan the foot sniffing man.
of posting, it seemed as if Dan Schneider was the biggest problem of the Nickelodeon empire. Lately, however, a docuseries detailing the dark side of children's TV was released on Max titled Quiet on Set.
Working for Dan was like being in an abusive relationship.
Was he angry?
Dan's treatment
Yes.
of people on his shows was an open secret.
So my lawyer filed complaints, gender discrimination, hostile work environment, harassment, and it was so...
By the way, just so we're clear, this is not an exaggeration. He was actually a dick to these women. I don't know if Oompa brings it up, but basically he hired 2 female writers on the staff and then told them to split the salary of one person between them or something like that. Yeah, like and because they were in such a like poor position and they wanted to like, you know, do that, it was just horrible.
So devastating.
It's
It has
not
been
fair.
revealed that what we know about Dan Schneider is just the tip of a much deeper and darker iceberg. It's disgusting and it's horrible.
These are 3 predators who worked at Nickelodeon, all in a short amount of time.
So today we're going to be talking about a lot of terrible shit. If you want to hear about it, you're more than welcome. It's voluntary to watch my channel. If you don't want to hear about it, I
The
understand.
Weinstein of children
I'll
TV.
probably never see
Yeah,
you again. All right?
essentially.
We'll start with Quiet on Set, the 4-part series on Max that dives into the many
4-part!
facets of child abuse that were perpetrated at Nickelodeon. It covers
only
aspects
seen
of what
3.
we've been known, but also adds to that and exposes a ton of new stuff. The team is massive. They have a lot of connections at Nickelodeon. It's it's not a
Wow.
bunch of YouTubers. This is an actual real life production. A lot of A-listers as well. Just kidding. Drake Bell's in it. The beginning of the first episode talks about a lot of this stuff that we already know from easy access on the internet. If you look up Dan Schneider, you will find pretty openly and clearly a lot of bad shit in regard to this guy and horrible stuff that happened on the
His apology is so fucking half-assed. Bro, his apology is so weird.
sets of these shows. It's disgusting. It's horrible. It also provides examples that weren't largely covered. For example, Jamie Lynn Spears getting gooed on, and then the most awkward, weird...
We can't actually show it, sorry. Guys, imagine a picture of a 13-year-old getting gooped on the face and it looks like a certain action. That's essentially what it is. You can't actually show it. It's weird. Yes, you can't see it. I can't show it to you. I can only describe it in a way that doesn't, like... Yeah.
Weird cutaway transition with the
Yeah.
worst fucking Nickelodeon music you can ever imagine. This also happened to another girl on a show called All That, when a character named Captain Big Nose, played by a kid named
Oh,
Leon,
yeah,
was dressed
this.
in a superhero outfit. He had a big prosthetic nose, and he sneezed from his prosthetic nose onto another character, and she had slime on her face, and you can imagine, you can tell what that is. You guys know what that is.
Yep.
It's a joke for children that is not appropriate to make as a
Again, the same kind of snot shot, yeah.
joke for children in any circumstance.
And the joke in that sketch is effectively a shot joke. It's a shot joke for children.
Leon, a child, by the way, talks about how he had to be a trooper and how he did what he had to do to stay on Dan's good side and stay on the show. Because it's like, there's not that many...
They always like to hold the power over children, especially like younger actors. You can say like, "Oh, you're an adult, just get over it." It's like, but these are kids. Like they feel like they are obligated to listen to them.
opportunities for kids outside
Hollywood
of
moment, yeah.
Nickelodeon. Like if they want to be an actor, there's not really that much to do outside of Nickelodeon. It's like the tippy top of the spear, really. You would also apparently know if you were on
Look at that
Dan's
face.
good side or not. And this would all be reflected by how he would treat you. That is, a child. You are a child in this circumstance. The series uses these points to really highlight the power imbalance and difference between what Dan has and what these children have. Not only are they just simply children who are vulnerable and, little quarter-grown things that shouldn't be having jobs at all, but they're at the behest of a boss, and also they're elders. They're surrounded by authority. And
to top it off, the people who, the parents who would tell off this weird behavior or they felt uncomfortable, they would start shunning them as well. It's a real thing.
There's pressure for them to stay in there because a lot of the parents for some of these kids were just pieces of shit, and it was their money. It was the family's only money. They were the sole provider for the families. Parents would just give up on their own careers to manage their children's acting careers, which is mind-boggling, dude. I hope my children are fucking deadbeats. I'm just gonna say it. I believe that. Quiet on Set also goes into Dan's disturbing and undeniable obsession with feet, and how it's a part of Nickelodeon's fucking branding at large. Now it goes beyond that. It's part of the identity. The very fibers of the being of Nickelodeon were warped around Dan Schneider's fucking foot fetish. Feet were everywhere in Nickelodeon shows.
I'm pretty sure one of the branded the logos for Nickelodeon used to be a foot. Isn't that strange? Yeah, wasn't there logos with feet? Yes, there were. Yes, a massive orange foot. Look, man!
YouTube video called iCarly feet scenes. Like I mentioned, part of their brand.
Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is. I knew it. I knew it, man. Yep. Boom. Foot. This is real. This is not photoshopped. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. My god.
The logo was a foot. If you didn't remember, you fucking freaks. On top of this, Sam and Cat, a run by, I assume Dan Schneider, asked for children to send them pictures of their feet. Wow.
Imagine that's not deleted as well. Guys, I don't care if you have a foot fetish, but if you involve kids with it, it's kind of freaking weird, bro. And by kind of freaking weird, you should probably be in jail.
Wow, what a fucking freak. There's this funny little Victorious post on Facebook and another tweet by Dan Schneider himself. Little Ariana Grande from Victorious smiles at one of her co-stars' feet. But whose foot is it? I don't know, you mother. Anyways, oh my god. Foot fetishes, I joke about it all the time. It's not good to joke about. They're stigmatized. It's really weird. Quentin Tarantino has a bizarre ass weird foot fetish.
Yeah, he does, but at least it's adult women. Like, at least it's not children. Come on.
She loves feet too, and he's got a bunch of feet scenes in all his movies, his Grindhouse movies, but they're all adults, and so is he. It's still weird, but it's like not as weird as Dan Schneider. All the movies are rated R, and people get shot in the head. The feet are the least weird part. Dan doesn't have that excuse. Nickelodeon doesn't have that excuse. Bros live in a world worshipping children's television, and they put kids' feet on camera constantly for years. So on top of the more in-depth stuff that we already know about Dan and Nickelodeon, the docuseries uncovers a ton more that we didn't know. When Dan Schneider created The Amanda Show, it was the first time he was ever listed as a creator in any project. He'd written for shows in the past, he'd been a producer, but he was never explicitly the guy, the be-all end-all of a show. Now, people did credit him for a lot of the success before The Amanda Show, but this was his true big break, and the big break of his protege, Amanda Bynes. Now, we'll start with sexism, because apparently there was sexism towards female staff on set. On top of everything else, they brought on two female writers, Jenny Kilgan and Christy Stratton, to get interviewed for the docuseries about their time writing for The Amanda Show. These are the only two female writers in the whole show, on top of 4 male writers if you include Dan, who, you know, also wrote for the show. Jenny and Christy were apparently made to split a single salary, getting paid 50% of the normal pay versus the men who each got the full salary. And you might ask, well, why would they take the job if they're getting offered a single salary?
Because Hollywood is freaking brutal, that's why.
Maybe it's, you look at it like budget or something like that. We have one budget. Well, according to them, it wasn't as much about the pay. It was their dream job. It wasn't perfect. It was their dream job. That's fine. A lot of people.
It's the same thing that Blizzard and other studios do, by the way. Not to discredit that this is horrible or anything, but because some people will be like, oh my god, it's my dream job. I want to be an artist at Blizzard, and you take the job because you take the job and you're like, I don't care about the pay. I need this job because it's Blizzard and I love Blizzard, and then they realize how shit Blizzard is. Will pay you an exposure. It's not even that. It's just this fantasy. It's like this fantasy that your dream gets to be fulfilled, so you'll take it no matter what.
Will take pay cuts to work jobs they actually enjoy. Anyways, that all aside, it's a perfect highlight
everywhere,
of the
to be
toxic
fair.
ecosystem during the Dan Schneider era. Okay, guys, it was an ecosystem of abuse for everyone. Just put up with it, because it's either that or you don't have a fucking job. And this is all in the face of apparently Dan telling all the writers for the Amanda Show, Christy and Jenny included, that women aren't funny, they can't write funny, and then ask them to name one funny female writer. I'm not sure if you can imagine this, but on top of all that, there was also degradation of staff. Dan would act as a puppet master.
Dan would send a message for you to say out loud. Scream hammers.
A stromboli of sorts, and he would tell people to scream things via email.
And then it would be, you know, more degrading, like scream.
He had a definite, what is it called, control thing. Guy got control, and now everybody has to, you know, wait on him hand and foot. He gets like a boner from it.
I'm an idiot or slut.
He didn't do it. He would add bigger letters and more exclamatory characters.
And if you didn't, he would send you the message again, caps, exclamation points. He would scream out, say it, until you did.
Christy talks about a time in which Dan would offer her $300 to eat 2 pints of ice cream.
One time,
and
Dan said, I'll give you $300 to eat 2 pints of ice cream in 30 minutes.
And she did, because she was broke. She ended up throwing up afterwards, which makes sense because that's a lot of ice cream.
I was throwing up afterwards, but it was fine.
And I assume she was broke because she's living in California.
In LA.
And she had to share a salary with another woman to be in the grace and presence of the beautiful Dan. Apparently, Dan didn't even fucking pay her for this shit. Later, when he asked someone if they could kill a fly for $30, she said, should I add it to your tab, as a joke? And then he took her into his office and berated her.
So one day, he said, somebody kill that fly for $30. And I go, should I add it to your tab? Dan took me into his office and he said, how dare you accuse me of not making good on my bets?
So not only is Dan a fucking creep towards children, he's also a sexist who manipulates the people that work for him with power and doesn't keep promises, even if it's something as small as paying someone $300 to eat a pint. I can't imagine wanting someone to do that for $300 and just not paying them. The problem is made more apparent when you compare the way he treated his female writing staff to the way he treated his golden goose, Amanda, who was a child. This is taken to a whole nother level when Jenny tells a story of a time in the writer's room where Dan made Christy tell a story from high school where while she was bent over a table acting like she was being. You can define that word if you'd like. You can look it up if you've never heard it. I would read the Bible. So bro works with high school age children and is snuggling up to Amanda, getting in a hot tub with her while he's.
I can guarantee you this is a thing to like extrapolate and exude his power of making a scene that is literally what is happening in real life. And then the fact that it's going on a show and he's flaunting it, that gives him like a power trip. Yeah. I genuinely think it was like a power trip thing, and he got away with it until like, what, now, I guess? People didn't really pay attention to it enough.
Fully clothed, and she's in a swimsuit, and he has his female writer telling a story, pretending to be all the while they work for a show about high school age kids.
They don't care, man.
The story is from high school. Like, what the fuck? By the way, Christy got fired. Not for this, but for taking time for herself. She got fired at the end of the first season of The Amanda Show. Dan demanded all of your time, nights, weekends, everything. Christy apparently went to a concert one weekend and had friends over on another night and was fired for it, which just like, I mean, it's just a cherry on top. That's just being a bad boss, I guess, right? All the other shit just kind of really paints the full picture, though. Jenny, on the other hand, would be brought back for season 2, but the offer from Dan was to work 27 weeks, but be paid for 16 of those weeks. 27 weeks, by the way, is the full run of the show. And this...
Yeah, she had to take it, and then she finally broke and said no. She went and sued him afterwards. I mean, that's just, like, ultra scummy. To hold that kind of thing over a person's head, their livelihood, their money. Yeah, just be a slave on the job. Yeah, very cool. And then thinking you can get away with it.
Might have been because at one point Jenny found out from the Writers Guild.
I'd rather be homeless at that point. Yeah, you say that. You say that. A lot of people don't like being homeless.
that writers weren't supposed to have their pay split. The Writers Guild is a union for writers. They were just recently on strike in modern times. After learning this, the Writers Guild went after Dan for a violation, and this is basically his creative way to get more work for less money, instead of making people split salaries. Ginny quit after only working 4 days of season 2 for the Amanda Show after Dan had a private meeting with all the male writers. They excluded Ginny, and then they invited her in to pitch an idea with all the guys they're watching, and they interrupted her halfway through her pitch to ask if she'd ever worked in phone before. I assume because it's supposed to be funny. I think that it's supposed to be like a joke. He just wanted to humiliate her in front of their colleagues, or I don't know. It's kind of an odd thing to do.
Humiliation fetish for sure.
Show that Dan was listed as the creator for, and it was plagued with this many issues. He worked on iCarly, Victorious, Drake and Josh, Sam and Cat, a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and all of them have foot fetishes. I particularly didn't like the iCarly show because when they had that segment with the main actress in there, they would always have foot jokes. Like, Drake and Josh didn't really have them. Victorious had them a lot. I didn't watch Sam and Cat, but I think it did too. Amanda's show had a lot of slime and, like, shot jokes. iCarly was the biggest offender for 100%. I don't know what it was about that.
Stuff. He's not the only fucking bad guy. It's a systemic thing that exists in Hollywood, specifically around Nickelodeon. I don't know what is going on here.
A new clip for the ID docuseries Quiet on Set, The Dark Side of Kids TV, suggests that Bell will speak about his alleged abuse by Peck while he was a child actor.
Probably the most shocking bombshell to come from this entire thing is the realization of the fact that Drake Bell was the John Doe who was pivotal in charging Brian Peck back in 2004 for sexual crimes. So Brian Peck, you may have heard the name. I don't really fucking know. I never heard of it until this shit. He has credits dating back to 1982 and has credits as recently as 2018. We saw he got charged in 2004. This is the most damning shit. The whole situation, it's disgusting. During his time working with Dan Schneider, Brian was a dialogue coach on the set of Drake and Josh. He worked with Drake Bell and Josh Peck. By the way, Brian and Josh, not related. Sometime in the early 2000s, Brian was coaching Drake at his home when Drake fell asleep on the couch and was later woken up by being assaulted. Drake said that he would always end up back at Brian's house and everything just got worse and worse for him, and that he was simply trapped. I mean, he's a child. It makes sense. He had no way out.
Yeah, and he's too scared to say anything. It's really sad. Very, very sad.
Had to undergo extensive abuse, and it got
at his
brutal.
home? Yeah, at Brian Peck's home. Not his home, but his parents' home. His parents, they were divorced, and his dad was estranged from him because what Oompa is omitting, it was very important. I should probably clarify if he doesn't. The groomer tried to separate him from his dad and went against him because he knew that's what groomers do. They try to separate you from your immediate family or the family that cares about you. And that's what happened, and he didn't realize that was happening to him. Because he had a very close relationship to his father, and his father didn't like Brian. But ultimately, because of what happened, and he was grooming him and telling him things and, like, saying, oh, your dad's just trying to get your money and doing that kind of thing, he believed him because he's a child, and that's when he struck. So, just to clarify, I don't know if Oompa does, but it's very sad.
Pretty brutal. Those are his words. By the way, Brian was 43 years old. Drake was 15 years old. Fucking disgusting is what it is. Fortunately, Drake eventually told his parents about the abuse, and Brian was arrested and later convicted. Detectives even tapped a phone line, and Drake called Brian to confront him, and Brian admitted to what he had done, and he is now a registered sex offender, and he serves...
Still hired at Disney. Just so you know, chat, they still hired him at Disney. They don't care.
16 months in prison. Why not more?
He served in prison.
Idea. And also, how about the next part? How about the next part, dude? Brian was also a great big fan of this other fella who is a great guy just like Brian. Ever heard of John Wayne Gacy?
Also known as the Killer Clown.
Oh my god, this
had murdered
story.
more people than any one person in U.S. history at that point in time.
Yeah, the degenerate freak Brian Peck also had ties to John Wayne Gacy. They were fucking pen pals. During a cast and crew barbecue at old Brian's house, he showed off the Planet of the Apes shrine he had in his garage, which was pretty cool, but he also had an out-of-place fucking clown poster. It was a gift from John Wayne Gacy, signed
John Wayne Gacy was also a child predator, if I'm not mistaken. He was also, yeah, he was a serial killer and a child predator. So he admires him. Is that not a red flag? What the frig?
To Brian, I hope you enjoyed the painting. Best wishes, your friend John Wayne Gacy.
Your friend.
Do you guys know who John Wayne Gacy is?
John Wayne Gacy brutally murdered 33 young men and buried their bodies under the floorboards of his home. He had appeared to be a successful businessman and a pillar of his community. But neighbors would soon learn that appearances can be deceiving. Hiding behind the facade was America's most evil serial killer.
Facetiousness aside, this is a big red flag. A man who works around children idolizing and bragging about a friendship with a man who quite literally killed 24 children. What the f? On top of the clown poster, Brian also kept letters and photos that he had exchanged with John next to his bedside table. And this is all according to Kyle Sullivan, who was in the documentary. So Brian is an actual monster, a legitimate, real, registered offender, 16-month in prison monster who's friends with John Wayne Gacy.
And guess
that
what?
Previous sentence being said, it didn't stop a few very important people from writing letters of recommendation to the judge during his trial. Will Friedle and Ryder Strong were two young actors who supported.
They just made a little mistakey wakey chat. Write him a nice little recommendation to tell him not to. He got 16 months, man.
Brian
16!
During his conviction of essaying a 15-year-old child. This is similar to the Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis letters that they wrote for Danny Masterson, who was convicted of rape. The letters were originally sealed, by the way. Nobody knew that they had supported Brian during his trial until the documentary came out, when the letters were unsealed by the request of the producers on the show.
That's
Only
cool,
then did they
but
start to backpedal
damn.
their support for Brian. In all
Like the
fairness, Brian
documentary.
absolutely manipulated people to
But they found
support
it.
him. There's a full interview with Will and Ryder on the podcast called Pod Meets World, which goes way deeper into the situation, including who Brian was and Will and Ryder's perspectives on what happened.
The
They
people
both
that made
apparently
this,
feel shame
the people that made this documentary are insane. They should watch their backs. They should really watch their backs.
and guilt for supporting Brian. Good. This is where things get a little crazy to me, okay? A little crazier than they actually already were, okay? Little f***ing more crazy. After being released from prison, Peck did work in the industry again. Like I said, a credit in 2018, all the way up. He worked on 3 episodes of Sweet Light. Luckily, he was never on set, and when the network learned of his conviction, he was terminated, and his credits in the episode were replaced.
Wait, what? They actually hired him without checking? Bro. But I mean, yeah, good on them for removing it, but still, come on. They knew. If they knew, they would have kept him on the show and not say anything, but still. Why didn't they do background check? Because they didn't care, I guess.
Fact that he even got to be anywhere near children again. Oh my fucking god. Who are these people out here doing this shit? Luckily, there's watchdogs in the industry that keep an eye on him and people like him. Watchdogs. By watchdogs, we mean people who aren't fucking files and file apologists or whatever the how hard is it to not just be a fucking worthless piece of shit? So the response to this online has been fucking ridiculous. Obviously, this is a lot of stuff being exposed, a lot of stuff people already knew and people already kind of thought, but all the Drake Bell stuff is terrible. And Drake Bell has a public platform. He's online. He's doing stuff. You've seen the fucking clips of him in court. I mean, the dude has been lambasted, rightfully so, for doing horrible shit to people. But in the wake of all this, it's a complete...
Yes, he has a horrible, just... We have to inform people that don't know that Drake Bell, he was an asshole. He ruined a lot of friendships, but it also makes sense why he was so self-destructive. he also did something as well in terms of like contacting a minor, and I don't remember what the charge was, but he did do something as well. It's not an excuse, but it's an explanation for his behavior, unfortunately. Child endangerment? Yeah, it was something like child endangerment or... Like, I don't remember. Attempted addiction to disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. Yeah, again, it's not an excuse, but it explains his behavior.
Completely new, just layer of context that's incredibly important to understand. Back to Will and Ryder, though. Drake called them out on Instagram and said that they were trying to save face to get ahead of the story at the request of their publicists. They were victims too. I listened to that entire podcast and they were manipulated by him just like anyone else. They feel awful and they were minors. This isn't black and white. Will was 27 years old and Brian told him what he did. Many people turned away and said, no, I won't write a letter, but they did. Will was not manipulated. Brian admitted it to him and he wrote the letter anyway. Then he worked with me on many episodes of Spider-Man years later and never said a word to me about it. This is because they were told the letters are going to be made public. Everyone thought the letters would be sealed forever and no one would ever see them. This is their publicist telling them how to get ahead of the story. I'm inclined to believe Jake here. They're 27 years old. You couldn't manipulate me into, all I know is my own shit. If a file just started talking to me for one and admitted to me what they did, I don't know what I would do, to be honest with you, especially if I'm in like a working relationship with that person, man. And the person by which they filed was someone that I also was working with and someone that I was a peer to. That is just impossible. I cannot imagine the situation there. It's fucking horrible. Drake also clarifies that Ryder was 24 years old when he wrote the letter, and he also knew what Brian did. So it seems like if you just see that, it's like, oh, Drake's obviously purely just a victim here, but no, he also perpetrated some inappropriate things with minors, dude. In 2021, Drake pled guilty to a felony charge of attempted child endangerment and a misdemeanor charge of disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. And this all related to inappropriate text messages he sent to a teenage girl in 2017. He was sentenced to...
This kind of thing does go in cycles, to be fair. It's very sad. I feel very sorry for the victims. But it also explains a lot. The guy had a... By the way, just so we're clear, he was 15 when it happened, and he had his first big breakthrough with Drake and Josh months after this happened. He had zero therapy. Nobody talked to him. Nobody made sure he was well. He started abusing drugs and alcohol. It all went downhill for him, and he kind of got fucked out of a childhood. Yeah, it's very sad. I feel bad for him, but I also feel really bad for the victims. It's not an excuse. Yeah, for sure. 2
years of probation and 200 hours of community service. And his victim called him the epitome of evil during the hearing. So Drake
because he had a horrible thing happen to him, and because he didn't have therapy, he didn't get help. He thought it was fine to do the same thing. He's still an asshole.
Himself, and he's a perpetrator and creator of victims as well. People say hurt people hurt people. There's actually a report called Abused Becoming Abuser Statistics, Market Report and Data that pulls upon a bunch of very reputable sources that shows that approximately 1/3 of abused children will go on to become abusers themselves. This was a study funded by the National Institute of Justice.
Wow, 1/3, that's a lot.
Seeing a human being is fucking tough business. Holy shit, especially when you're been around people like Brian Peck and Dan Schneider. Drake also released a very disturbing music video inspired by his life and the things that happened to him, as well as acknowledging his own history, and the song is a pledge to break the cycle of abuse and grooming that Hollywood seems to encourage. Drake felt that it was the right time to tell his story since he was participating in Quiet on the Set. The music video itself doesn't excuse what he did, obviously, but it's a nice step forward in the industry, it seems. And
an explanation, because when I read what happened with Drake Bell and him abusing a minor, I was like, wow, this guy's a fucking piece of shit for no reason. He's just a fucking pedophile. No, absolutely. But now at least there's an explanation to the behavior. And to top it all off, he didn't have an ounce of therapy or help as a child. Like, nobody helped them. Very sad.
And thing that's shrouded in it's eldritch, it's sinister, it's evil, it's degenerate. I believe that Drake will make good on his word, personally. I feel like there's,
I hope so.
Getting your past out there has to be a good thing. It's not that he's a good guy, obviously. Now, I mean, that would be up to his own victims to completely forgive him, to absolve him of his sins there. But yeah, it seems like the right direction, at least. And online,
Hollywood
it seems that Drake does have
sucks.
quite a few supporters now in the wake of this whole thing. There are a lot of people who are just being like, you know, you file or whatever, which I could, you know, that's fine. It's completely fine. But also, you can't fault people for feeling as though he is a victim in this situation as well, because he undoubtedly is. It's just an example of Hollywood. Historically, it's a godless fucking wasteland. You've got Dan Schneider, you got Harvey Weinstein. Who knows what else that we just don't know about? Who knows what the fuck? It's a full of shitty people, in my opinion.
There was a really sad segment to that interview with Drake. His dad didn't know what happened to him because his mom was in custody of him at the time. And essentially, he called his dad and said, hey, did you know they caught Brian Peck? And the dad on the phone said, during the interview, it was really heartbreaking. I almost cried. He said something along the lines of like, I knew it. I knew that guy got caught. I'm so glad he didn't get his hands on him. And then he didn't find out that it was his son that was the one that came forward and finally told everyone. Because he was estranged from him, right? And his son didn't want to talk to him. And that rekindled their relationship again, because then Drake found out that his dad tried to defend him. So yeah, very sad story. And his dad was in the interview and he was just like crying. It was just so pitiful.
Anything that can be exposed, any light that can be shed on the evil out there, especially against children, is just an overall good thing. Nickelodeon didn't just have one child predator. No, guys. No, guys. There's another fella named Jason Handy, an additional fucking predator. In the second episode of Quiet on the Set, Jason Handy is introduced into the show as one of the guys who was super easy to get along with, according to one of the moms of a girl who
it's
appeared
always
on the Amanda
the nice
show.
guys,
He seemed like
Trent.
the typical all-American man. He exchanged phone numbers and emails with a number of parents and kids on the set, which at first everybody appreciated, because for the kids who were only appearing in episodes here and there, it was like a way to build up connections and a rapport with people in the world. MJ, the mother of Brandy, who made appearances on the Amanda Show, traded contact information with Jason, and they would find out fairly quickly that Jason was not who he pretended to be. Their initial interactions, Jason would tell Brandy that, he worked on different shows or whatever. Things were pretty tame, normal, standard, regular stuff.
There was an email from Jason. She let me read it, and it was a very innocent email. It just talked about the shows that he had been working on. She would tell me, oh, I got an email from Jason. He's doing this, he's doing that. I didn't see any harm in it.
And eventually, Jason would send Brandy, a child, a picture of him doing something horrible. But the parent of Brandy, MJ, wouldn't call the police on Jason, wouldn't report him, because she was worried that people would think she was a bad parent for letting her daughter talk to an adult man in the first place.
I went back and forth with, should I
That's
call the
sad,
police?
bro.
They're gonna
I
think
get
I'm
it.
a bad parent because I allowed her.
It's not her fault, man. She thought it was normal. She thought it was okay.
To talk to this person. I struggle with this, and I finally told myself, I can't call the police. All I can do is make sure I keep her far away from him.
Jason would eventually get caught, fortunately, because we're talking about him in this fucking show, Quiet on Set, but just not as soon as if MJ would have reported him. In 2003, a year after the Amanda Show ended, authorities searched Jason's home and they found multiple Ziploc bags containing tokens or prizes from underage girls.
Sociopathic behavior. Tokens and prizes.
One of which was a pair of... I can't remember what to say it, dude. I don't even want to say it. He referred to himself as a pedophile in his diary.
Fire up the wood chippers, boys.
I'm getting the shotgun.
Ridiculous. That was just the tip of the iceberg. He had 10,000 images, just horrible stuff. This fucking imbecile would face trial for his crimes in 2004. He would plead no contest to 2 felonies. Horrible felonies. You can imagine it. It's fucking terrible.
Yeah, Ziploc bags of... I'm not gonna say it either, but you can imagine. Yeah, of things.
He was unfortunately only given 6 years in prison. He was released in 2009 and moved to North Carolina, where he registered as a sex offender. And this is
Big
not
piss.
his mugshot from
Massive
2004.
piss.
This is his sex offender registry from 2013. So not even in 2009.
Oh my god, dude. Holy crap. Look at that face! Massive
So maybe this is
piss.
his mugshot. No, that's actually when he was rearrested in 2014. This is not him from 2004. Who would have thought that this guy would get in
Rearrested?
trouble again? Oh man, that sucks. More assaults of children again. Hey, how about you just fucking how about that? How about you?
The
It's
side
just dark.
profile,
It's
yeah.
horrible,
The
fucking
flat
dark. I'm glad this shit
face.
came out though. I'm really glad that it came out. I recommend watching it on Max if you guys want to scar yourselves, I guess. Luckily, it's, you know, removed from that time. We're far on from that. You can see the results of it. Amanda Bynes not doing that well. Drake Bell not doing that well. A lot of these victims are just not doing that.
Amanda Bynes, when she was making TikToks about how she was going crazy, I felt so bad for her. There's another actress, I think it was from iCarly, the blonde chick. She also went crazy.
That well, and
It's a
you can kinda
trend,
see-
bros.
You can kind of get a picture in your mind as to
Yeah.
why, and hopefully this is a cautionary tale.
Jeanette, yeah,
Genuinely.
yeah,
Dan
that
Schneider
one.
as well, who, by the way, has a Instagram and also a YouTube channel, and he responded, like I said, to the
Oh my god, you guys are gonna fucking laugh. Oh, this is so bad.
allegations. Oh my god, dude. He broke his silence. On his Instagram page, his recent posts direct people to a statement on the Quiet on Set series, link in bio. It's an awesome YouTuber apology video that's actually an interview, and he's being interviewed by one of iCarly's stars, Boogie, the guy Tebow.
Here's a basket of tacos. Here's a stick. Put the tacos on.
I don't want to get on Mr. Schneider's bad side. He's gonna ruin my life.
A stick and walk around trying to sell it.
Boogie intros this video by saying he saw the docuseries and he reached out to Dan if he'd be willing to discuss it, which he was willing to discuss it, which is ridiculous. By the way, Dan does not look too good. I'm gonna be honest. He
No.
looks like shit.
I got a chance to watch the Quiet on Set program, and I reached out to Dan to see if it was
I saw this and I thought it was, you know, kind of weird, and I feel bad for Mr. Dan's appearance. Yeah, totally
something
normal.
that he'd be willing to discuss.
An actor doing an interview, by the way, not a journalist. Someone who has a bias.
I'm pleased to say that he said yes. Dan, how are you?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
He says he's been watching the show over the last few nights closely, like the episodes of Game of Thrones being released, and he says it was very difficult seeing his past behavior. He's appalled by his past, saying that he should never have done any of that, and he wouldn't do it today.
Is there anything you'd like to start off with?
Absolutely.
If it was acceptable today, I would totally do it again.
Watching over the past 2 nights
Essentially.
was very difficult. Me facing my past behaviors, some of which are embarrassing and that I regret. And I definitely owe some people a pretty strong apology.
He even apologized to anyone who saw him like that.
It was wrong. It was wrong that I ever put anybody in that position. It was the wrong thing to do. I'd never do it today. I'm embarrassed that I did it then. I apologize to anybody that I ever put in that situation. And even additionally, I apologize to the people who were walking around Video Village or wherever they happened, because there were lots of people there who witnessed it who also may have felt uncomfortable.
Do you guys think this was a real apology? Word vomit? Yes, my verbal diarrhea.
So I owe them an apology as well.
They bring up the writer room situation that we talked about earlier, and Dan starts saying all the things that he should say. No writer should feel uncomfortable in any writer's room. Writers know that inappropriate jokes are made and inappropriate topics come up, but he's embarrassed that he participated in it as the lead of the room.
Dan, talk to me about the writer's room. From what I saw, not cool.
No.
Not cool. Why is this like, dude, that's like we're still living in the 90s with these people. They're like, not cool, man. You treating those women like shit. Not to be even like, oh, they took offense to a little sexist joke. The guy didn't pay them a full salary. Like, I can take a fucking joke here and there, but holy crap, not paying them? Hello? Are you okay?
Dan, if you're still alive, I hope you die of ALS. I hope that shit eats you alive from the inside out, and I hope you're in a diaper when it finally claims you.
I'm glad you spent 100 bits just to say that.
That's not very cash money of you, Dan.
See, that was funny.
No, and I don't mean to cut you off, but if I can cut right to the chase, let me just say, No writer should ever feel uncomfortable in any writer's room, ever, period, the end, no excuses. Most TV writers, comedy writers have been in writers' rooms, and they are aware that a lot of times there are inappropriate jokes made and inappropriate topics come up. But the fact that I participated in that, especially when I was leading the room, it embarrasses me. I shouldn't have done it.
And then comes a softball question with a softball response. The guy brings up
No, Dan. Bad boy.
anybody else who may have not had a good experience working with Dan after touting his success over 2 decades. And Dan hates the fact that anyone would work for him and not have a good time.
Now, we know you've had a lot of success over 2 decades.
Wow.
Thousands of people have worked with you, for you. Okay. Let's speak directly to the people who did not have a good experience with you.
Okay, I would like to speak to those people because I hate that anybody worked for me and didn't have a good time. You know me, you've been on my sets. Look, I've had...
That being said, here's why you should forgive me anyway.
Just a fake apology. Why does he look so pale? Because a bunch of shit came out about him? What do you mean? Why does he look pale? He looks like shit because he feels bad he got caught. The stress is getting to him. He's like, oh crap. My shit's coming to light. Oh crap.
Some employees that have worked for me for 10 years, some more than 20 years, who would work with me again, but not everybody. There's still a significant number that didn't have a great time working for me, so my batting average isn't nearly high enough in that area.
He deflects blame a little bit for why people wouldn't have a good time working with him, and he says that he let the pressure get to him.
The way they wouldn't get the best of me is that I would let the pressure of doing 40 or even more episodes per year, I would let that pressure get to me, which a good boss should never ever do.
Was there specific things that you
Oh, it was in a message. Thank you, Bloody Shark. Thank you.
were doing?
Sure, I would snap at people sometimes. I would be snarky when I could have given them a nicer answer.
Oh, poor guy's a boss making TV shows that are supposed to be fun and lighthearted for children, but he couldn't create a non-toxic work environment for anybody.
Or paying people the appropriate salary and abusing them, and then when the Writers Guild told him off, then he started getting mad. Did you guys know that they went to the Writers Guild and then Dan Schneider found out and was like, did you have anything to do with this? And she's like, nah, I didn't. He's like, okay, good. If I find out, you're out of here. I'm pretty sure that was in the docu as well.
Aw, poor guy. I feel so bad for him and his...
Gee, man, I was so pressured that I halved your salary.
Yeah.
His goat beard. He says after watching the series, there were many times that he wanted to call people and apologize and talk to them about their experience working for him, but he hated it.
But he didn't apologize like 30 years later or whatever? Yeah, crazy. Interesting. Only when things come to light, huh?
And he didn't do it.
There were so many times I wanted to pick up a phone and call some of those people and say, I'm so sorry and let's talk about it. And I wish you'd had a better time and I wish I could have shown you a better experience.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that, dude? Apologize. Just go ahead and apologize. Instead of just, you know, I wanted to be like the guy in Billy Madison who crosses Adam Sandler off his list, Billy Madison off his list after he apologizes. Be Billy Madison. Apologize to those people.
Apologize to them then he doesn't do it, and then to top it off, throughout the 20 years, he says nothing to them. That's crazy.
Eventually, it's gonna come back for you, all right? If you don't, it's gonna come back for you. Believe me, I know. I'm the one who comes back for you. Don't apologize for me. Just kidding. Revenge is a fool's game, Dutch.
Chat.
It's like he wants the credit for apologizing or some kind of weird victim credit for feeling remorseful. It's like there's a little bit, he like trying to
psychology
appear as though he is also someone who should be felt bad for, a sympathetic character. I don't know about victim. What the fuck? The next section is when they bring up the controversial jokes in Dan's old shows, specifically the ones that are seen as
Honestly, I was hoping you forgot about all that, lol.
I think so. I really think so. I think he's pissed that that this docu brought it up, and I think he's probably actually unironically really mad. Big piss, massive piss. Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Insanely inappropriate now, and this is where I become really skeptical of what this interview is trying to accomplish, or whatever the it says it thinks it's trying to accomplish. Tebow asks another softball question. He says, people say your jokes are inappropriate for children. What do you think of that? Not like a direct mention of anything disgusting or weird, like the shit with Ariana Grande. Not, why were you making Ariana Grande squeeze a potato? Why are some of your bits shot?
I thought that was so weird. I remember, I was a little kid when I saw that. It's Ariana Grande grabbing a potato and just squeezing it on a bed and making like weird noises. I thought that was always so bizarre. Even as a little kid, I don't know what sex is. It was just weird to me. Yeah, and she's just going, ee, ow, ooh, and just like, what the frick? Why?
Jokes for kids. Why do you have children show their feet on your shows? Nothing like that. Just some people say your jokes are inappropriate.
Yeah, potato juice.
Some people think that some of those jokes are inappropriate for.
The water skit is wild. I don't see how Dan wasn't investigated at that point.
Because they didn't, he was too big, or they didn't care. Yeah.
Children. What do you think of that?
All these jokes that you're speaking of, that the show covered over the past 2 nights, every one of those jokes was written for a kid audience because kids thought they were funny.
I didn't think they were funny. Chat, did you think they were funny? Like, unironically, I'm asking this. If you find them funny, I just want to know. Like, if it's okay. I'm not saying, like, oh, I'm gonna shame you right now and pull you up. I'm just being genuine. Me, personally, I thought everything else was
Bullshit
funny, but
detector going off.
not a single. It was freaking weird. I didn't know they're funny for kids. I didn't watch any of his shows. More weird than funny. Yeah, they were weird. I didn't think they were hilarious or like, haha, she's squeezing a potato. And I'm like, this is just strange. I just thought they were strange, bizarre. I thought stuff on those shows were different. I just didn't get it. I thought I was missing something. I thought I was missing context. Yeah, iCarly bits, I was like, why are they so into feet? Why are they dunking their feet into, like, ketchup? And I just thought it was so strange. I don't know. I only watched it because there was nothing else on sometimes, and it was like, oh, okay, I'll just watch some Nickelodeon. Yeah. Now we know why. I just don't.
And only funny.
Dan's answer is a wash. As you can imagine, he says that he wrote those jokes for a kid audience. Now we have adults looking at them 20 years on, and we realize that they're inappropriate for a kid show. He has no problem with the fact that they are inappropriate. He says that we should cut them if they're inappropriate. What a good man.
Looking back at them 20 years later through their lens, and they're looking at them and they're saying, oh, you know, I don't think that's appropriate for a kid show. And I have no problem with that. If that's how anyone feels, let's cut those jokes out of the show. Just like I would have done 20 years ago or 25 years ago. I cut it. I want my shows to be popular. I want everyone to like. The more people who like the shows, the happier I am. Yeah. So if there's anything that
wow, how progressive.
Show that needs to be cut because it's upsetting somebody, let's cut it.
So I think it's big for you to say with your work, if it's viewed as that today, you don't have a problem.
Cut it. Cut it.
Tebow, the interviewer, the guy.
It's such a double standard. Like, you shouldn't have to cut things if the humor has changed. But this is just weird because you're putting ketchup on little kids' feet and then laughing about it. I get it. Some humor has not aged well. That's fine. You don't have to censor it for that reason. This is just weird.
Guy who's supposed to be the voice of people who are upset with.
Just like I would have done 20 years ago, when I didn't cut it.
Well, it was funny then, according to him. I don't believe it, though.
Dan, at least so I thought, and the person who's asking the hard questions and, you know, pinning him up and getting the right answers, he seems to be surprised by Dan's suggestion to cut in.
The world has changed so much that my humor that I put in the show, like, this mental gymnastics is hurting my brain, actually. It wasn't funny then, but nobody said anything. The internet also wasn't, like, a big thing back then. People started noticing this kind of thing back in, like, 2012. Even then.
inappropriate jokes. He responds to Dan's answer by saying he thinks it's big for Dan to say that, if people feel that way now. This is a fluff piece, trying to save Dan's image, trying to blow smoke up his ass to make him, this is his renaissance, this is his return. Tebow even said—
Yeah, the actor is just like sucking him off, honestly.
That's a solution.
I mean, that's a solution.
The last thing I want to ever do is put any content in a show that's going to upset my audience and make them want to turn off the TV.
Why is it upsetting? Why don't you just say it? Why does he not say it? Oh, putting ketchup on kids' feet and licking them and just dancing around the subject. I love it. This is what the lawyers came up with him to say.
TV.
Dan isn't the guy who's creating the problems. He's the guy offering solutions.
Mommy. Piss. Yo, piss. Fucking shit on calm. Piss myself. Piss. Yo, Kings, how's it going? How was your stream? Did you like finish the stupid the climbing game? Did you finish your climbing game, bro? Iron dear, yeah, he finished. Are you sure? Are you sure he finished it? I don't believe it. The climbing game sucks, man. I told you! I warned you, man! I warned you about this! I told you it sucks! It's so bad. I told you! I warned you! Everyone told him? Yeah, I know. It's so good. Yeah. It's so good. Getting over it? No, the other game. What is it called? A difficult game about climbing or something? Well, relax, because we're almost done with the video, Stagger. Savage stubborn on for like 12 hours straight and you still played it? I played it before Savage, and I told him not to play it, and he still played it. So, yeah. Thanks, King. You're welcome.
Quiet on the set. Drake was right. The fucking other two dudes trying to get ahead of this. That's what Dan's doing here. He's just doing a really bad job, a really weird way. And by the way, it gets way worse. In the next segment, they try to dispel the notion that Dan was as powerful as he was portrayed to be in Quiet on the Set. Tebow
Incorrect. Massive creator for a massive kids. Like, what was it? Nickelodeon Cartoon Network and Disney Channel, and then maybe like a smaller studio, not studio, but like a network. What would be another one? 4Kids? 4Kids isn't like a network though, it's just a distributor. Yeah, they're basically the big three. Like, what do you want? Like, no way. Of course he has got massive power. He's a creator. He made massive. 4Kids is owned by Fox. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, so it's just them.
Asks if Dan could just
write
a
got
joke
massive
and it would be put in the show.
I want to give you an opportunity to kind of elaborate on something.
Okay.
The thought process from the series is you had the power to just write a joke, and no matter what, it's going on TV. You just had that type of power. Is that true?
Dan says that the...
Yeah, and South Park has to go through leaps and bounds through censorship to make a joke about actors. I don't believe that for a damn minute. Yeah, that's bullshit. I know this for a fact. I watched a South Park documentary, and they have to go through leaps of lawyers and other producers to find out if it's okay to make certain jokes about, like, actors and not be defamatory, even though it's a joke.
Notion he could create whatever he wanted is completely false. He says that
Bullshit.
It's false because there was many levels of scrutiny that the production would undergo from all aspects, from writing to wardrobe, and that it would have to be approved by executives on both coasts in LA and New York.
The notion that I had the power to just produce whatever I wanted and have it air is completely false.
Okay.
Yeah, but they still let it air, so your argument is moot. So it means they don't care.
There were many, many levels of scrutiny. Okay? We had executives in LA. We had executives in New York.
So two coasts.
Two coasts of approval, yes. And by the way, approval at every stage, really. Okay. And I'm talking about wardrobe. I'm talking about makeup, sound, sets, dialogue, jokes, everything.
But if that's true, then there are more people who are bad, including Dan. There's just people above Dan who are bad. The people who hired the other people who are worse than Dan. The rabbit hole just goes deeper. Thank you, Dan, for letting us know that. This just
letting us know that ultimately all kids shows are made by scumbags for money. Wow, it's like I didn't know that before. Crazy.
feels really weird and fucking disingenuous and cringe, and I hate it. I don't like it at all. Who approved the on set, Dan? Tell us that. Tell us who approved that. Was it you or was it the executives? Tebow states that as a father, he wouldn't even be opposed for his own child to be in the entertainment.
Isn't there parents on the set too? The parents hold absolutely no power, and sometimes the power of losing your entire career that you dedicated this to is a massive factor. It's like you walking up to your boss and telling him, hey, my job sucks, I don't want to work here anymore, and then them telling them their friends that you said that to them and you can't get a job at other companies. It's career ruining to go against these people because they hold so much power over your head. Do you get it?
Industry.
It's kind of a big deal.
I wouldn't be opposed to my child being in the entertainment industry. It doesn't matter what age, yeah? Seeing some of those on-air dares, seeing it now from where you are now in your life, what do you think of that?
Honestly, bro, saying that in the wake of all this, it's not a good look. You are a weird, that's a weird thing. That's a weird thing to say after a documentary comes out exposing the entertainment industry and its relationship with children.
Some of the on-air dares went too far. I think they pushed the envelope too far. Not all of them, not most of them, but some did.
And they still aired it.
Nickelodeon wanted to do their version of Fear Factor. At the time we were shooting All That, so I was tasked with doing these on-air dares with the All That cast. So we get with the writers and we come up with all these ideas, and it's hard to do because we don't have the budget of Fear Factor, and we can't put the kids in dangerous situations like the adults are put in. So it was hard to come up with stuff. But we would come up with all these ideas of dares they could do. We would give them to the network, and they would say, tell us the ones that were okay. Right. Those are the ones we shot. Those are the ones that aired.
So pretty much Dan goes down the list of admitting to certain stuff or explaining little things like the wage discrepancy. He says it's just normal.
Yeah, but we saw these two women who were writers for you sharing one salary. How does that happen?
It's very simple. There's a common practice in television when hiring writers. If you have a spot for a new writer, sometimes you'll go to two writers and say, hey, if you two new writers for your first job are willing to share a salary, you can both have the job. They have
but then the Writers Guild said it wasn't okay and he got mad about it. Okay. It's like he didn't watch the documentary and they scripted this entire thing and the lawyers told him what to say. It's crazy that this is the Writers Guild said that it wasn't okay and they went to them and told them not to do it. Almost like he's a liar.
The opportunity to say, yes, that sounds good, or no, no thank you. In this case, it was two women writers. I've done another show where that teaming was done with two male writers and they split a salary. I did another show where it was a male and a female writer and they split a salary. So
and these are all
that's still not okay.
First-time writers.
All first-time writers looking for their first gig.
They then finally bring up Amanda Bynes, one of the saddest childhood stars whose life was ruined the most compared to anyone. Dan states when she was 16, 17 years old, she wanted to be emancipated. Emancipation is when you are legally declared independent from your parents, but Amanda Bynes was not able to be emancipated.
Amanda was between the ages of 16 and 17, and she wanted to get emancipated from her parents, which was a fairly common thing with successful young actors, at least at the time, and she wanted that for herself. So she turned to her team, which included her lawyer, her agent, her manager, her publicist, me, because she included me as part of her team, thought of me that way. We supported her. She tried to get emancipated. It ended up not working out. She didn't.
They also bring up the incident in which she ran away from home and Dan gave a play-by-play. He was there for her, apparently.
One night, it was very late, well after midnight, 1 or 2 in the morning, phone rang, I answered, it was Amanda. She was upset, she was in distress, she had had some conflict with her parents, I think her father, and she called me. I was immediately concerned about her safety. I called someone who I knew.
Oh my God, here we go.
Was fairly nearby. That person was able to go and pick her up. Then I knew she was safe. I felt better. She ended up being taken to the police.
Then, something I thought I'd never see, Dan Schneider talking about a child predator on Nickelodeon.
The darkest part of this series,
I wonder who it
discuss
is.
child predators. Now, I want to make sure that we clear a couple of things up.
Okay.
Dan claims he did not hire Brian Peck, and Dan states that when him and Drake talked, he was devastated, more than anything that has ever devastated him in his entire career.
Brian Peck was not hired by you.
No, I did not hire Brian Peck.
This was a Tolan Robbins production?
Yeah. And when Drake...
Wiping his cans clean.
And I talked, and he told me what had happened. I was more devastated by that than anything that ever happened to me in my career thus far.
Except for when I got caught doing this stuff and now I have to do this interview. That's also very devastating.
And
extremely
I
devastating.
Told him, I'm here for you. What do you need? Which Drake mentioned in the show that we watched last night.
Dan states he's still in contact with Drake's mom, and she came to him, and she's not good with words.
I don't know if people know this, but Drake's mom, a lovely woman who I stay in contact with this day, she came to me at the time and she said, Dan, I'm not good with words like you are. And would you help me with my speech for the judge?
That's some great crying.
And I said, of course. And I did.
Then Dan starts crying.
That is some great crying right there.
During a part of the interview, talking about how he's still in contact with Drake's
That's
mom,
crazy.
and he said he wanted to help her. Basically, I don't know, dude. The kicker he didn't understand is how Peck got out of prison as a registered.
The force though, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. When I watched Drake's dad cry, it was genuine because you can see the sheen in his eyes forming and his slowly but gradually. Like when a man cries, it's a little bit different. It's hard to. You can't say that women and men cry the same way because they don't. But this guy's like like that, like almost instantly. That's not how it works, man.
Sex offender and then was immediately rehired by the Disney Channel. Yeah, we don't get that either, bro. We're hoping you could maybe shed some light on that because you're kind of like, you know, part of that problem a little bit.
And here's the kicker that I really don't get. After he got out of prison and was, to my knowledge, a registered sex offender, he was hired on a Disney Channel show. I don't understand.
And then it ends with just more softball shit. Pretty lame interview, honestly.
And then also he keeps talking like relatively normally as well after quote unquote like, you know, holding back tears. Yeah, like when you start to crack and like it's just silly.
It's like pretty lame, apology,
So
pretty
silly.
bad. It's not going to end
Horse
well for
crying.
Dan, to be honest. I don't think so. And overall, there's a lot of deep-seated issues in television and movies in general, especially anything in regard to children. And from just what we've seen from Nickelodeon, what about Disney? I mean, they hired the pedo. They hired the sex offender. When's that documentary coming out? What the fuck, dude? This is insane. These people are all evil.
Yeah, based, true and real. Yeah, Alright. Let me post it in the chat. Yeah, if you want the full context thing, watch the three or four episodes now. Yeah, the actress was like, yeah, you're so serious, man. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was a good video though. Mr. Oompa did a very transformative, like informative context of this. I think Charlie talked about it as well if you want to see it. Yeah. Your body, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Wow, the song is so good. This remix is bopping. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I am having a time. I'm having a hard time Hard day, stinky day. We're gonna raid out to Kershay. I know, I hate that I have to do this, but it's been kind of rough. We're gonna raid out to Kershay. Tell her Dan Schneider's a freak. Dan Schneider, Dan the man is a foot job man. Tell her about it. I'm sure she knows. Thank you for everything. No stream tomorrow. We're gonna go right out to Kershay. I love you guys very much. Thank you for everything. You guys are awesome. Thank you for chilling out. Thank you for being here. I'll let you know about the update with the YouTube thing.
Thanks as always.
Thank you, thank you, thank you for the raids. Thank you for all the biddies. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, okay? You guys take care. Be safe. You guys are amazing. I'll keep you in check with the YouTube thing.
Take care of yourself, Alana.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, Dan the man is a foot job.
Much love, Alana.
Thank you, Alex. Alright, peace out, nerds. I'll see you on Sunday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, fuck, I didn't start it yet. Hold on. Fuck me, I'm stupid. I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. 3, 2, 1, go.